And what about them? I mean, I know they're here. The top eight is great, but
Yo, what's up? How's it going? What's up, stream? Yo, what's up, stream? How's it going, stream? Yo, what's up? How's it going, stream? How are you? How are you, stream? Here we go. Live, here we go.
Van to his advantage, but if Kanata just got a
Alright, here we go.
closer, a little bit sooner, it could have been a bit
Here
of a
we
disaster
go.
for Malabuka.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
That Rift Island as well. Of course, it was a south-playing zone. They know where the spawns are, just outside of that racetrack area. There's not actually too many spawns down in that sort of southeast area, so they were actually able to sort of predict where it was going to be, and they managed to get on there uncontested completely. Nobody wanted to go for it. First game of an in-person event. Who has the guts to go for the island? It's these guys.
yeah, and of course the crowd did lose it when we saw that happen. But here we go, a look at our standings. Now, please remember, we have another 4 games to go, but right now, as it stands, Queasy and Veno, after that victory out and the 7 eliminations, they hold down that #1 spot. But look at a couple of names here, right? Re and Ritual. I mean, 76 points off of the back of 5 eliminations as well. There's no double digits yet in this top 10, but to just kind of see this list of names, man, this is wild.
Yeah, another team there as well. Kylie Fosroki in 3rd place. They actually land sort of towards the area in that sort of steamy strings area, so the zone was definitely in their favor. But in a 5-game format, if you can get that first zone under your belt, get those points on the board early, that's a really, really great start for those guys. Because remember, they qualified through the last chance major, so they want to try and put on, they didn't qualify, sorry, major #3, that's tomorrow. They qualified to major #3, so they left it to the last. That's one of those teams that want to get off to a good start here to try and boost their confidence and make sure that they can make it through to Sunday.
Man, I do want to give some shout outs to Reet and Ritual. I know I always take the chance when I get the opportunity to.
Yeah, you go ahead.
But
That's why I said it.
I mean, Reet has just evolved as a player from the last 2 years. He used to be the W key king to the point where you couldn't really contain him. But around zone 3 or 4, you saw him playing patiently. They towered up pretty early on, able to get those Storm Surge tags. And it wasn't until towards the end game that Reet really popped off and grabbed a few eliminations. They're not really a placement player. And to see him get that 2nd place spot or 3rd place and eliminations as well, I mean, I'm just proud to see him evolve as a player.
It was really difficult down those lower layers as well. Remember that end zone? It was all over water. It was an absolute mess. I saw King there swimming
Like
through.
a shark.
Like a shark down below,
So
trying
crazy.
to scoop up some loot. Of course, he ended up getting taken out. But those are the difficult times. If you don't have those materials, you don't have those refreshes. When you have the fragging power of Reet, that's where those refreshes come into play, because you need those builds in that water zone.
Some would say those Reet freshes. Anyway, let's go back to the leaderboard. Let's talk about more. Just Zeke things.
It's a Zeke thing.
Another duo we kind of highlighted at the start of the show in 6th place. You could see Cold and Acorn, right? They did manage to find themselves the 5 eliminations, but they're maybe lacking a little bit on those placements. Now, I feel like for me, rather than kind of like go through all these duos and kind of talk about everybody, I kind of want to talk about what we saw in that game. Mad congested, right? There was, toward the end game, almost no one had materials, right? Everyone's doing the same thing. We are trying to go on the defensive. We don't want to make a mistake here in game #1.
Well, that's due to the fact that this is a low mobility meta. Besides the rocket ramp, so these players, instead of being able to kind of just use these mobility items to rotate around the map, they're going to have to tarp up. They're going to have to protect themselves as they rotate all the way to that far southeastern side. So it does kind of benefit the teams that are closer there, or the teams we did see a few players using rocket rams in there, or at least having them in their loadout just in case. But this is going to be a difficult meta. It did start in Major 3, so a lot of these players are already used to it, but still, utilizing your mats when you can is definitely going to be a big part.
And you mentioned them there, Acorn and Cold in 6th place. They made it to that end game because of their off spawn. And initially, we were thinking, right, these guys have been contesting Pink and Vico. That's been the storyline for the whole time. But it seems like they actually switched drop here, and they actually ended up going towards iDrop and Mappy in that sort of central area where all those caravans are. They actually switched their drop. Last minute, they thought, yeah, let's just try and land on this team, and it worked out for them. So that just shows how those little decisions like that, switching the drop spot at the last moment, can make a big difference.
And it did make a big difference. We saw earlier on in the game that Acorn and Cold had 12 splashes on just one player. And again, using those rotations, that's pretty much one of the only mobility items in the game besides the launch pads and then, of course, the mini crash pads as well. I mean, they definitely seem to have used that change in drop spot, which isn't something we typically see on this caliber, really well. And another team that I want to talk about just by the leaderboard that we saw is Thomas HD and Malibuca. You can see through their placement points that they didn't get that many placement points, but the 15 points from the Rift Island made up the difference.
Those mid-match objectives will make or break some duos. Now, at the start of the show, we talked about Tayson, the online GOAT, looking to make that LAN title kind of all-encompassing. Just
yo, what's up, guys? What's up, Leo?
After this
on
game,
Twitch,
right, this was a
Soulman Research 21 on
start,
YouTube.
right?
What's up?
And again, like we
What's
have
up,
to kind
guys?
of be mindful that, remember, there's 6 regions. It just came on. There's a lot of jitters. After game 2, what can we see them adapt or change that might make this game 2 crazier for them?
I mean, we saw them go for height there. We saw them pre-popping those slurps. You see it at this moment right here. Murstache just trying to look up at Queasy and Veno to go for that high ground. Tayson, unfortunately, getting taken out. So, of course, this was a difficult situation for them. Didn't quite have the builds to make it happen. And that can be the problem. If you're cranking up on that backside of zone, you're expending so many materials. And if you're going up against a great height team like Queasy and Veno, that's where things can get difficult. But a really great start from this duo. Of course, landing at the north side of Slappy Shores. We saw them getting those surge tags really, really early. Massive base that they seemingly build every single game they go there. All those extra heals, it got them to that end game. And they just need to keep that consistency, because if they keep it up, they're going to do good.
And I think what helped them too is that they were holding second high or in that mid ground really well, where a lot of the top teams were kind of fighting for that high ground, or they were in the depths of the water below. So by being aware, situationally aware of where all the other teams are and taking that advantageous position in the mid ground definitely helped them.
For sure. Now, of course, that crazy moment in the victory out was wild, but we have the ability to listen in on the players. So let's relive this moment, but from Vino's perspective.
Dead. Nice. Dead. 200 dead. I got it. I'm coming up. I have siphon. Crash betting. I'm gonna rock it, okay? Oh yeah, I'm dead probably. I'm dead. Top four, all duos. Land on, Nice. Corner. Nice. I'm stacked.
My baloney has the first name.
One solo in the duo. Top three. You have Madness. Play Madness. Play Madness top three. Trust me.
Name is
I'll let you know if he gets knocked.
Oh, I love to eat it every day.
I got it. I know him. Yeah. 1v1. You good?
Cause Oscar Mayer has a way with biology and A.
Oscar Mayer,
That's
the first
kind of
name in
nuts,
Bologna.
right? I love that Veno is able to just focus, right? It's just about just let me rock my mechanics, right? Just tell me where to look, tell me what to do, and then just let me execute upon that. Queasy just so calm, right? He's like obviously there is a bit of chaos in the moment, but Queasy just listen, just grab this. You're fine. Trust, you've got this.
And that's such a skill as well. I feel like not many people talk about it. When you are down and your teammate is solo clutching like that, the comms that you give are so vital. You can see Queasy just making sure that he is giving the absolute perfect comms, what he needs to know. Maybe he might have missed something. Maybe it's his heals. Maybe it's his materials. But Veno's like, okay, let me cook. Just give me the ingredients that I need.
And part of the reason he cooked there was that rocket ram, using it to go straight up into the air, see where the rest of the remaining lobby is, land down immediately and get that incredible shot. That's why we're seeing them in first place right now. 93 points to start off the day. A pretty decent lead relative to the rest of the lobby here.
And, you know, I don't want to say necessarily bravery, but to use that rock ram in that situation almost is like... It's risky, right? Mad, high risk, high reward, but for him, he makes it work. Here's a look at our top 20 duos as it stands just after game number 1. Remember, 4 more to go. We had highlighted Cooper and Mira, though, in the 16th place at the top of the show. as well as Alex and Worthy? Or is there maybe a duo standing on these top 20 that stand out to you guys?
I think for me, it's Gripey and Flixie. These guys land at Mega City, so you would maybe expect them to have a little bit of a better game right there, sat in 19th place. When the zone does pull towards you, especially at Mega City, you can just sit on those towers, on those buildings, and try and farm Storm Surge. I think they might have struggled with that a little bit because, of course, so many teams are rotating in, but it might be a little bit too late. You almost need to rotate out, get that Storm Surge, try and get back on that high ground at the right moment. And from what I've seen from those guys, they're doing that so well previously. Maybe a few spanners in the works have been a little bit more difficult for them because they needed to try and find those refreshes, and that water zone definitely didn't help either.
I mean, I was looking at the top of that page 2 right there, and Alex and Worthy representing the OCE region a a good job after game number 1 there. And I know that a lot of people tend to think that these competitions are going to be, you know, oh, EU and then maybe NA, but a lot of these, you know, smaller regions showing up right from the get-go.
And it's about making a statement in this first day, right? Remember, first 5, top 25 go on to grand finals on Sunday. So the job's not done, but it's about making those statements. It's about saying, regardless of what we do, if you see us in grand finals, you know what to expect from us.
Yeah, and I think you saw that in the reaction from Queasy and Benno, right? They were hyped, like they were happy. You got to be happy at winning first game of day 1 of the Global Championships, but they weren't too happy. They didn't let their emotions get the better of them. They were very, very cool, calm, collected in that interview, and I think that's absolutely vital for them because they know it's a marathon, it's not a sprint.
Yeah, and speaking of a marathon, we saw Baka kind of going on a marathon throughout that game right there, grabbing so many eliminations, and part of that definitely has to be to that mythic MK7 that he had there. He was 600 damage above Storm Surge in the middle of the game, and by having that on your pocket, it's definitely going to be, you know, a bit more of a confidence boost leading into the end game.
Okay, so we've highlighted some duos. We talked about what we like. What did we maybe not like out of this first game? Are there things we're kind of hoping to see change going into these next 4? Because remember, this is it. You want to end the day in top 25.
Yeah, I think I want to see less water in the end zone next game. How about that?
Yeah.
Can we get a little less water, please? I want to see low ground teams starting to do good. I want to see Omzo rise. I want to see them starting to play their way through the mid and low ground layers. So, yeah, a little bit less water, Kelly. I think, what about you?
And I always just prefer to see the zone change in different spots. I think that really makes or breaks these teams because although, yes, Queasy and Vino are an incredible duo in their own right, they did have an advantage by the zone pulling in Southeast. So by showcasing, if they can get another VR, if it pulls all the way to the Northwest, well, that's what makes them champions.
For sure, and I think, I feel like we'd do an injustice, one could say, if we didn't talk about the X factor that wasn't part of this game, Cammy and Seti, right? If they had been left alive, how different would this endgame have been?
I mean, who knows is the question, right? I mean, these guys, of course, Queasy and Benno are a fantastic duo. They won on high ground, but Cammy and Seti can disrupt lobbies like that. They can play their way through those mid-ground layers. And of course, sometimes we've seen them. I mean, we talked about it at the beginning of the show, how they're able to go for high ground now. We saw that sort of developing throughout Chapter 3. We saw them trying to go for that height, just adding another dynamic, another element to their game. So, of course, as you mentioned, they're not necessarily labeled as a height team necessarily, but they can do it. So if it's anyone can sort of contest those guys, maybe it's them.
I mean, showcasing, though, that they did have that rough start. I don't know exactly how their positions would have been towards the mid and late game there. And I think by having that rough start, if they did make it and survive into the end game, they probably would have stuck to the low ground. And we saw how chaotic that low ground was. So I don't know if they necessarily would have even attempted to go for high ground, especially with the two duos of Queasy and then Thomas HD's going up on high. I think that they, you know, may have not even had that great of an end game if they did make it there.
Okay. So what we're saying is people are fighting over high ground.
Yeah.
We want more of that because
high ground
more
wins games.
fun, and that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Queasy Benno, they won 6 games out of 12 in Major 2 from high. So it just, if that's anything to go by, I think all the teams want to be on that high ground for sure.
I'll say something. I want to see Booga again in game number 2. He held out so long as a solo player, which is something you would expect with someone as much experience as him, being able to understand when to leave a fight, how to rotate away from everyone else through the dead side rotation. And I think he could do even better with threats.
Yeah, that was a kind of a difficult situation to be put in, right? So many people landing there at Mega City, losing threats very, very early on, and then there's just so much pressure. You can't go for the reboot. You can't try and make something happen. He did still manage to find eliminations, right? That's still points. We still are working towards something, but I think you're right, Kelly. with threats there, it could be different, Minnie.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw Booga actually going down to Surge there. He was trying to be a little bit too aggressive because he needed that Storm Surge damage. And when you're only 1 of 2, it's so difficult to do double the damage that you need because, of course, he's only on his own. He tried his best, and being only 174 below at that point is a credit to how much damage and how much aggression he was showing in that mid game because he needed to do it. But, I mean, it's Booga. He can make anything happen.
Yeah, and this is still just game 1 of day 1.
It's fine.
There's so many more opportunities for these duos to change up their play style and potentially pull out something we haven't seen before.
That's right. Well, let's hear from Frankie, who's actually standing by because we want to hear what's going down in the crowd.
Well, I think Copenhagen thoroughly enjoyed game number 1. Did you love it, Copenhagen? Were you happy that it was a European victory? Let me hear you. I have met a couple of Americans who's traveled all the way here. I don't know if there are many North American fans in the audience. Can we hear it? Do you love North America? That's not bad. And don't forget, this is the Friday, so the audience is still arriving because people are coming from work. Maybe someone's plane was delayed. What about Brazilian fans? You can always count on the Brazilian fans to show up for their players. Any esport, any game, the Brazilian fans always give love. We've also got so many Japanese players on stage as well. I did meet a lovely Japanese family who came in just for them today as well. Any more Japanese or Asian fans? Oh, I love it. They've all gathered over here. We literally have a row over here of the Japanese fans. Oh, we literally have an entire group of people who are in jerseys who are here to support the Japanese players. And what about Middle East and Africa? Oh, well, we've certainly got some of the crowd going, and I can't wait to hear how things hot up as the competition continues. For now, let's head back to the desk.
This is what it's all about. It's hard to not get a little bit emotional when you think about, like, we have been having competition kind of separate all year, right? And now getting to come together to just compete. Obviously, there's a lot of stakes, but when you just think about this concept, 6 regions all going head-to-head, the fans in the stadium, I'm sure fans at home watching, all the people you are all cheering for, it's just something else, man.
So good. I mean, we see it online. We see some stuff on social media, people having a little bit of banter between themselves, a little bit of rivalry, some love as well between different regions.
This is fun, guys.
We see it all here
I'm not gonna lie.
now is absolutely amazing.
This
I
is
like
a lot
that
to
Frankie
watch.
went around
I
the
mean,
whole arena
I want
to
to do
see
this, watch
who was
party
where,
with you
where we
guys.
expect to see
So
some
I
people, and
mean,
we have some very, very loud
I
fans.
think I did
Oh,
once,
just a bit,
but
indeed, so gentle. Yes,
but
there's a little bit of banter.
hopefully this could be
going
a lot of
on
fun to
online,
watch.
but there's also
This
a
could
little
be a
bit
lot of
going
fun
on
to
in the
watch,
pre-show.
guys. In good
But I
chat.
want to
Here we
talk
go.
about Reet and Ritual. I already talked a little
Here we
bit
go,
about
chat.
them, but I just want to showcase how they were able to make it into the end game there. And as we can see, 5 eliminations and that 2nd place spot. I mean, that's a great start.
It's a great start from this team. I mean, we've seen these guys. I mean, we've seen Marit performing on these international stages before. Not quite having the best results that we would expect from his caliber of player, but I mean, he's crazy. He's going to be hopping in boxes as we get to have a little look at some of the highlights from them. Of course, Ritual putting on such a great show there as well. And again, this is what we talked about earlier. They're just able to pick up refresh. You can see Reet right now, 0 bills. He thrives in these environments. When he's got nothing, when he's down in the dirt, he can just pull something out of the bag. And you can see it right here. He's got all the loot to make it happen as much as possible. Unfortunately, couldn't quite make it all the way to a victory, but 2nd place for those guys. If that hill wasn't in the way, a little Reet versus Veno 1v1, I want to see it.
And I love just him showcasing there all of the ability that he has.
Yeah.
The quick builds, the easy edits, the great eliminations, the patience as well as the aggression. I mean, that's what it takes to be a top player. It's not just having good aim. It's not just having game sense. It's having it all.
Yeah, and I think what that gameplay showed me, and actually something we've kind of seen a lot of, but more players have kind of shined a light on, is these sneaky tactics, right? It's not about, let me just run at you. Because remember, these players are playing with indicators. There's so many ways to kind of know there's a threat incoming. But for so many players, they're kind of utilizing the strategy where we're just going to crouch around, we're come around this corner, we're not going to build, we're not going to make any sounds. And then suddenly, bang, we're here, and now you're in a fight for Reet. This took him up to 2nd place.
Yeah, absolutely insane. I mean, we saw him there with the exotic shotgun, just doing so much damage, jumping right in the box. I think that shotgun and him are like a match made in heaven. I mean, it's the perfect shotgun just to jump in the box and go crazy with. So I'm expecting more of that from them. I'm expecting them to maybe try and keep consistent whilst also going for those eliminations. But it's one of those situations for them where, do they have what it takes? I think so. It's all about how can they feel after game number 2. What's going through their head right now? How do you even pick up from a game where I'm sure they would have hoped to have won, but they couldn't have got off to a much better start than that, only one place.
My only concern is that they can be a bit of emotional players, and being emotional is, you know, it's a double-edged sword. It does give you that passion, that excitement, but then it also can be a big detriment where once you're down, you are down for the rest of the competition. Now, again, I keep talking about the evolution of these two as players, so hopefully they have been able to kind of break past that wall. But I mean, my goodness. Game number 1, and just so many big names going down early, so many new teams also coming through and kind of showcasing their region. And I already talked about the Baka and Pars. Baka and Pars getting 8 eliminations in that game.
I mean, they just seem to have a game where they were so far away from the zone almost seemingly every single time, yet they managed that so really well. We saw them taking that fight all the way up on the north side of the map, which did drag out a little bit. Of course, a 2v1 situation, you want to be getting that done as soon as possible. You want to be cleaning that fight up ASAP. So for them, they had to expend a little bit of heals, of course, but that did give them the Storm Surge damage. I know Taco mentioned it on the cast. They had so much Storm Surge damage at this point. It's a testament to their fighting ability, and you can see it again, needing those refreshes, hopping in the box. And recently, these guys have really been impressing me. They've been cooking. They've been doing really good. I mean, look at that.
Baka down to a sliver of health, literally 1 HP. But what he did is incredible. The confidence that he has. He didn't run away and turn tail, which a lot of these players would do. Instead, he kept going for that refresh, and clearly it worked out for them. Pars unfortunately getting 1v2'd there, but still, after that fight, they have to be feeling good.
Remember, both these guys actually played with different teammates at the Invitational, so I think those land jitters, they're not going to be affecting those guys quite as much, and I think that's why they got off to a very, very good start there. Despite the zone pulling all the way down to the south, they had all the answers to all of those questions, and I think in this stage, in this environment that we're in, that's the most important thing, just trusting your game.
Absolutely. Well, we're getting word that game 2 of the day is ready. So let's send it back on up to the casters to get things started.
Thank you so very much, Zeke, and that's right. We're really beginning the reset right now. Game 2 is just moments away, and as we already know, we will have to see what will happen with Kanata on the drop here alongside Aegis. Aegis put out the numbers, but here it is. Game number 2 is ready.
And just like that, we are right back in it with match number 2 of day 1 here of the upper bracket of the Global Championship. And again, Monster, you were just starting to touch on it, but some of these initial 50-50s, particularly that one down at Drift Ridge, not going the way that maybe some of these players might have expected.
And crazy, look at this, the 50-50 Stain and Datus landing directly on top of Seti and Cammy. Really looking to play upset here. Seti quite doesn't land perfectly inside. He doesn't get a weapon first, but Cammy does. Cammy does exactly what he needs to. Gets the finish here, gets the siphon as well. And it's all in his favor right now. Here comes the pressure.
But it's all up to Datus to keep the hopes of Asia alive here. They managed to win out in game number 1. Seti, though, relatively low. We see Kanata as well, striking back for revenge there with a knock onto Malabuka. But the action here at Frenzy Fields, it's continuing to build as Datus now looking for a little bit of a wraparound just outside of this barn. Datus getting some nice shots. Seti will go down. Now it's just a 1v1 between Cammy and Datus.
Man, Datus really showing us what he is capable of. Coming second, the FNC has major things for the Asian region, but no, comes in and Cammy finishes the job. They strike back, but it's not over yet. Meanwhile, it looks like Kanata and Agers have also finished the deed on their side of the map. You got to think, look, Kylie Fastroki listening to what's happening here. So Cammy and Seti are not safe just yet. Meanwhile, North, Pars, Baka. Coming out of the early game, they had 3 eliminations. So it wasn't just this team they finished. They had more to fight after this.
But it started with Pars and Baka getting that early duo elimination onto Misha and Teeny. And whether or not they can look for a repeat instance is all going to boil down to whether or not Baka and Pars really want to try and take a more aggressive push here.
We
Call of
do
Whispers.
have have to bounce back, though. We absolutely have to look at a quick highlight here. Take a look at how Kanata, with the redemption shot here, opens up onto Malabuka. The greed was real. He finishes him off. And then Thomas HD in the distance. The shoes were changed. Put on the other foot here. They secure the slurp truck. Get the double angle, and Kanata aggressively slides on over to get the full finish. And now they have a chance to fight back here. We could be seeing both of them in Sunday finals.
If it wasn't for that slurp truck, things might have looked a little different there for Kanata, because I don't know if you noticed, but only 8 shots left in that twin mag. But again, now it's going to be Thomas and Malabuka who are left to sit and simmer, wait to see whether or not they can finalize things there in game 3.
Crazy to think, too. There's only 5 games, right? And all of a sudden now, 2 of our favorite duos, one from EU and NA, now have a chance here to really make a big deal and push their way up the standings. Really showing you that, hey, there's a limited number of opportunities, and you have to make the best of it. I told you, Fistroki and company might be coming on over, and look at this. They're here to play upset.
Cammy and Seti, they might have dealt with Stain and Datus at the beginning, but they still have plenty of work cut out for them. For Strokey, just slightly above Cammy for the time being. Cammy, though, doing a good job utilizing these builds. Some brick gonna be going out. Not enough yet for Strokey to feel comfortable. And it's Cammy with that left side peek, a bit tough to try and work with.
Seti watching the side angle here, seeing if he can take advantage of any opening, cracking the armor here. But Fistroki putting the pressure on. Starting to run low on ammunition here, so he will have to be careful or make a decision here to full commit. Instead, gets punished first, cutting right through the overshields and the additional shield pot there, so he is going to have to dig into it. Meanwhile, Kylie with the side angle, suppressed pistol, putting in good work here. We like the angles, but said he's clapping back. Ooh, another great angle. Cammy really hitting the tags when it matters right now.
That's tough for Kylie as well. I mean, he's really got to get up close and personal. That suppressed pistol are going to be difficult to work with in comparison to that sharp tooth. But Cammy, Seti, they are not willing to budge. They are staying as close to each other as possible because they also want to make sure they stay in contention of this capture point, not trying to let it go for free towards Kylie and Fistroki. It seems for the time being, they have successfully managed to push them off entirely. So it does look as though Cammy and Seti are going to buy themselves just enough time, and the capture point will be in their favor.
Meanwhile, Pink and Vico lurking nearby. They're contesting half of the split off of Acorn and Cold. But now, on the other side, Slappy Shores, Tayson, and Merstache. Here's the team that can truly take home the grand finals if they can make it there. Definitely a pick, indeed.
What a tower base, though, for Tayson. I mean, you got a couple of med miss waiting, ample amounts of shield potions, including a couple of big shield potions. So for Tayson, his sole responsibility for the time being is just to establish as much surge damage control as possible. And it looks as though the Limpy tells a different story, or actually a same story if you're Pars and Baka. Because for the time being, Teeny at least, no longer in the lobby.
Yeah, Pars and Baka turned online now and get the finish onto Teeny. There it is. So the full finish onto Misha and Teeny, both sent back to the lobby. Meanwhile, there is another duo lurking from above, Chubbs and Bryce, looking on down, trying to see what they can do to influence this exchange here. Can they find tags to go ahead and put themselves in a successful position? So far, so good, but these are absolutely important exchanges here. And listen, Pars and Baka, man, you got to give them some respect, dude. When it comes down to performing, you would have thought at the Invitational, hey, look, we don't have LAN experience. What's going to happen? Nope. They are here showing that they didn't need it. And they're even better than the last time we saw them.
Don't really need LAN experience if you can just trust your instincts as a player. And that seems to be exactly the mentality here for Pars. Just breaking through Teeny's builds. Teeny, absolutely no health to work with in that circumstance. But it's a nice establishing point there, because now that is 2 games back-to-back. That's going to start to pose a real issue here, because again, Monster, it's only 5 games, and for Misha and Teeny to be knocked so early on, they've got some ground to really make up for at this point.
A lot of ground to make up. Recover to be made here, but Acorn, Cole looking good so far. Vibing out here, trying to see if he can farm some surge in a distance. Meanwhile, Ritual will find a knock onto Edgy. and Ritual. What a surprise from them. I did not expect them to have such standout performances, especially with such a strong game one, and then an even better start to their game two so far. Here's Jamon and Yuma. Very, very interesting duo right here.
Just kind of floating around for the time being. Just waiting to determine which direction. It seems as though they're just gonna build a little bit further into this jungle biome. And Yuma, Neymon, doesn't seem as though they have any other incentive for the time being as far as aggression is concerned, but might be having to pick things up a little bit, as again, we did see some teams struggling a bit in game number one as far as that surge damage threshold was concerned.
Yeah, for Strokey and Kylie, definitely not gonna have a problem with that right now. One of the few teams with an elimination right now. Already making a move deep into the outskirts here as they see there's a potential cache left behind. So just trying to secure what they can. Brick needed, metal needed. So very important for them to get their rotation loop route down snappy here, as the zone will be pushing in pretty quickly. On the other side, Pink and Vico from the Frenzy Farms now up to a high ground position here. Opting to go for trades, and oh, what a dirty angle there for Vico. Those are extremely important onto teams inside the Mega City.
But again, we see some of the action that's been unfolding here so far, but we've got Levin to give us even more.
Thank you very much, Taco. Look, we just saw Pink and Vika there on the screen. We've seen Acorn and Code in this game as well. Coming into this game, both these teams in the top 10. If you know anything about me, I like to see action. I like to see fighting. And I thought these two were going to be fighting. And even Pink himself said, look, we might have to fight them. There's not enough loot in this area for both of us to share. But they're somehow making it work. So far in game one, both of them, they're making things so scrappy. Every single bit of loot they can get, they're going for. And somehow they're in the top 10. If they can continue, I expect both of these teams to qual. But when it comes time to grand finals, I don't expect them to be friendly anymore. I'm thinking if they can both qualify, that's when we're going to start to see some action for them.
That's an excellent point. It's one thing to make your way through a top 25 being the the hurdle to overcome. That's a pretty low barrier for some of these top tier competitors. But when you get to finals, you know it's going to be a lot harder now, as number one is all that matters for the best of the best.
That's got to be every duo for themselves at that point, and Pink especially.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to consider what he even mentioned in one of the pre-show videos that we saw. Cap Metal is so important for him, and you have to expect that at his split drop, he is not trying to share by any means with anyone else.
Well, take a look at this. Zagu and Peppo actually have finally found themselves in elimination. Last game taken out a lot earlier than they would have liked, so this is their chance to go ahead and bounce back, put some numbers on the board. And they have a very, very interesting strategy. They're actually healing Striker and getting as much surge as possible. What a unique position to be in, but also you have to be so smart to think like this. This is how, again, ahead Zagu and Peppo are.
But imagine being Striker, your fate
Oh my
completely
gosh.
decided, just watching yourself benefit
my gosh.
some of your competitors to the utmost extent.
And if you're a Fortnite like super nerd like I am, that right there, that was
Genius.
That was so genius.
Worthy, meanwhile, he's got to get a different sort of strategy going. Decent span out here. Will get some nice shots onto Mustache. Actually tags him up all the way into his white HP, but still holding strong here. Worthy doesn't seem all that excited to give up this positioning that he's established just yet, and for good reason. It's a pretty nice aerial view.
Here's Gyros and Shari now. Great position here. Zone's already starting to hold more center than the last game, so this will be a very much different terrain than what we just saw in the last game. That's going to be probably a warm welcome for these Western teams that don't seem to get very lucky often. But as we know it, anything can, of course, happen here.
It's got to be so scary sliding over the ice just then. You're just hoping that no one's going to be able to catch sight of you, but Cooper, not sure he's even fully aware of the fact that Zagu and Peppo are based just a little bit more towards interior of this jungle trench. Miro following suit behind Cooper. These teams trying to make sure they don't stray too far from each other, but still wanting to make sure of the fact that they are collecting the resources they need. Because we saw just how congested that last game was, especially with the way that zone was pulling so viciously over the water. So much of these teams were just getting trapped inside of that mid-layer territory.
Meanwhile, the Rift Island is going to start to formulate here, jumping just outside of Reet and Ritual's perspectives there. They can be the first to take a stab at it, and if they secure this, I mean, surely top 25 is locked in the bag, as they were in the 76-point threshold range of total points. So they can get a big 15 here with the Elans and some placement. They will be in the top 25. It could be done and dusted here, as there are only 5 games, but no, instead they say, hey, look, let's go for the full Rift, get straight to the top. No zipline for us. I don't know which was riskier, but it works out at the end there.
Able to juke out some of those distant shots in the air, and being the first ones to actually touch down on Rift Island does mean that they'll be the first to try and make use of those bonus objective points with the Capture Island point. But again, Reet and Ritual, I mean, who did we see last game on the Rift Island? It was Thomas and Malabuka. Well, guess what? They got eliminated super early by Kanata and Agers. So now it doesn't seem as though there's anyone posing too much of a threat, but Baka and Pars, they've been fighting for as long as the game has started, it seems.
Yeah, it's still Chubb's team too. Chubbs was looking at them before. It seems like he's given them a problem on the rotate into the zone. And look at the cost of Bryce, because Bryce was fallen at some point or another as they've made their way to this position here.
But at this point, it almost seems as though Chubbs is just trying to waste Baka and Pars' time, trying to force them into expending some of their resources, some of their splashes and heals that they might not have wanted to let go of otherwise. And again, it's still early on.
Pars goes into the box. He's going for the full push. Baka's here to back him up. And this is what happens. You shake the hornet's nest and you might get stung. And luckily for him, he will escape somehow, some way, barely sliding his way out the side there. Baka has a different goal in mind, though. He's going to go around the outskirts here. No stranger to the zone. Continues to play with it, but ouch. That surely wasn't a part of the strategy here, as Chubbs 2 stood behind. Tough spot to be in now.
But look at Chubbs' builds. They're running incredibly low. He's actually going to forfeit that height positioning, but it's not like Baka and Pars have any idea. But now Chubbs seemingly under pressure from a team slightly further out. He still has to make his way in through the zone as a solo. Not sure if he'll find a reboot ban opportunity either this late in.
What a spot to be in now if you're Kanata and Agers. Even more pressure, as they only scored 0 points in game number 1. The first team to be fully eliminated, but not humiliated. They do have a true chance now. Finding tags here now into Thoric and Bolts. Of course, some of NA's best there too. Very few can say they've wielded the pickaxe of champions, but hold up, jump in with Colleen Fastroki, who's already gotten an elimination. This is actually a full finish that they picked up, potentially onto Cammy. And now Seti is by himself. My, oh my, what a tough spot to be in for Cammy and Seti. Of course, didn't pull the luck of the draw game 1, and now game 2. Not going in their favor necessarily here. Could we be seeing them at a lower bracket push?
It's the fact that Seti and Cammy already had to deal with one nuance at the start of match number 2.
Wait, no way he gets the save, right?
Seti going for it.
So
might
close.
make it to Cammy in time, but unfortunately the rocket ram speed just not enough. Having the reboot card though, we talked about how difficult it can be to look for that reboot ban opportunity, but it might actually be the intention from Seti at this point, because it's a lot easier to make it into that end game if you have your duo with you.
That is right. Well, last game we saw Bugha make it work as a solo with no threats. This time Seti says, no, I'm not going to endgame by myself. He's going into the storm for a reboot. Let's see if it ends up working out. Meanwhile, Queasy and Vino continue to farm their surge tags here. Desperately in need, though. 145 damage above that. Protection is not going to be enough, not for long at least. They're recognizing the potential threat looming. Here comes the rotate though. Another sniper in hand here, so Vino really flexing and exercising his sniper play here. It's Kanata who's in front of him. They gotta be careful.
Vino, though, taking his time with the approach, as you would expect. Have to keep in mind for as much of a fragger as he is. Oh no, trouble though for Threats here. He's got a nice knock, it seems. Might be able to find the double finish, but still, Anon doing everything in his power to delay as long as he can, but this storm is so problematic. Threats trying to see if he can finish the job now onto Anon. He wants this refresh of materials from both Suns and Anon, bound to get something for his troubles at this point. Gold Sharp Tooth Pump. Prime ready to go. That right side peek. And it was nearly a miss there for Threats, but he will be able to capitalize. Close out. Another elimination secured here. And that's going to be Oshi taken down by NA.
If it wasn't for that overshield, he was done. He had 2 eliminations worth there. That's 100 HP in Siphon, and he ended with 86 health, by the way. Surely the math doesn't quite add up, so he needed a little more that we couldn't see if it was that overshield that kept him alive there. My gosh, how close that was. Well, for QND, Rapid here, Middle East, 2 of their finest here. It's time to get on into this new zone here. Long rotate to make, and it's gonna be a tough one for them. Meanwhile, out of the top 5 here, only 3 duos remaining here in game 2 for Strokey and Kylie down, and Shari, Vision View down there. You can see on the right.
On the bright side, though, for QND and Rapid, did see them with that Storm Chaser augment, so that's definitely going to benefit them a decent amount. They continue to look for those rotations. Klonsky and Grolls, on the other hand, Cirque Plants doing the job as far as getting some health and shield regen is concerned, but definitely still need to wait around, see if they can get more. But unfortunately, when you are this far below the damage threshold, 320 and then some to work with as far as damage is concerned, and that number only growing bigger.
Yeah, that's not enough. They need a lot more. Coming up quite short here. But I mean, hey, I like the strategy. Of course, these are going to continue to replenish. They can bounce back and forth, but at what speed can they stay alive here now? Trying to rock it out, trying to wait it out. There it is, really starting to run thin on time now. Eventually the math will catch up. One false move and they are down and out.
It seems as though they're really hoping that some of these other teams might just get elimed all of a sudden, because we have seen circumstances where teams might be relatively far behind on Surge, but Team gets elimed and then the gap isn't as big as it initially seemed. But for Vico and Pink, they've got a whole nother mess to cover. Only 18 below damage threshold, so the pressure is definitely on right now, but it's on Pink.
Seti is the one who's gonna clutch up here when it matters. And although he may have saved Cammy, unfortunately, it does seem like he has to continue to ride this one out. It was definitely worth it though, because at the end of the day, they picked up eliminations and he picks up 2
What's
more
up, Baby
now,
Peach Fan 01 on
here.
YouTube?
So
welcome
this is
to
still
the
a
stream.
game that's worthy of earning some, at least some points, right? Remember, at a very, very early finish in game number 1.
If there's anybody that knows how to play the low ground, it's definitely going to be Seti as well. So Tark being through as a solo, while difficult, isn't necessarily impossible. But man, with some of these teams that are looming just outside of where he's currently situated, it is going to be tough. And Taysom Merstash, they're going to be crossing just next to Seti, and Seti, he's going to have to continue trying to play from that far backside of the zone.
And meanwhile, Alex still has the high ground there. Just for Had, Hero, it's next door. Big shots going out, teams in the distance here, hoping to pull zone, but Had and Hero put in the shots here. Man, Geras and Shari, 4 elim.
Geras and Shari definitely with the 4 eliminations so far. And they're just continuing to see if they can add even more to that number, because even with 4 eliminations, being only 13 above on that surge damage threshold just goes to show you how aggressive this lobby has been.
Definitely a close one there. Meanwhile, Reet finds another elimination there. Worthy, who had the high ground, gets knocked by Hero. Okay, so they must have over-peaked from their position, and now they've been taken down. That could be a potential huge swing. Could Middle East be winning game number 2? So far, they are setting themselves up surely to do so. Seti rotates across. Vino and Queasy already trying to do this. Back-to-back run, back-to-back number here. And look, Hero is trying to make their way up, but the resistance up top is Vino and Queasy.
Yo, chat, you
There's
there?
one
You're
thing
going to
that
stay
Queasy
here
and Venom
on the stream?
love to do. It is take height by that 8th zone. And it's something that they've done excellently throughout 2 games so far. But again, they still have to maintain it. Can't count your chicks before they hatch sort of mentality. As Kanata in the elimination feed seems to have found POTUS Eye, Snazy as well. Seemingly as though NA definitely striking back.
Baka Par is still alive. Ritual still alive. Even Okis is up right now. Saw him mixed in the feed. Those are a few of the NA competitors that are up. I do wonder, where is Ziamzo? As he was also inside the top 10. If teams can continue to keep up that pacing there. But meanwhile, the story right now is how far can Seti push this here? That's it. Rocket Ram usage out. 45. Make that 49 damage above the surge now. Halfway through material. This is a tough spot to be in. Here's Ziamzo's look. Mid to high ground here. Moving all the way across. Beautifully done and clean execution on the rotate here. He actually takes down Middle Eastern's Hero there. So that was that second to high ground team, and now they just have to deal with Queasy and Vino. If they can do just that, they will be the kings of the top.
It's almost like dealing with a final boss at this point as far as Queasy and Veno are concerned, but so long as they're in the match, teams are gonna have to look out. Cole, though, with Acorn, doing an excellent job taking out Sphinx and Oyo. That's gonna clear things up for them as far as these immediate players are concerned. Seti, though, again, the fact that he is still kicking, despite being a solo for so long here, MDF, what a fantastic display of his experience.
I just can't wait till we get another listen in later, because you know Cammy and Seti are putting down the comms needed here to navigate through this game so effortlessly, making it look easy. Meanwhile, on the low ground, here's Middle East. Fahad here, representing 4 elims right now. What a big spot to be in, showing us just how good they really are. And let's again not forget, this is the Global's best tier. Joining us for the upper bracket, you had to perform in the upper tier of the 50 to be here today. Kanata falls inside the top 16 there. Very far push for him, but not good enough.
Yamzo and Rise just doing such a great job leading the charge on the low ground at the front side of the zone. Just doing their best to cut off everybody that keeps trying to traverse into their territory. As now Yeman will meet the same fate as so many others so far. Seti, though, still managing to type his way through, but running so incredibly low, only has 8 builds, make that 6 left to his name, hoping that he can find a straggling refresh anywhere.
The one who's gonna find that refresh is Fahad. He finds Okis there straggling in the distance, but hold up, here's Reed. No ritual in sight by himself. We already seen him do it once. He clutches up, goes in and takes down Pars. Once friends, now enemies here on the stage. Meanwhile, Seti says, hold up, you want hype for free? Not when I'm in the lobby. Down goes Girus, and a quick trade there, but Shari comes to the rescue here for his teammate, and he is the new king of hype for a second, but Acorn Cold, representing for NA. Not known for the big elims, but so far the placement point's exactly where you expect it to be. Here's Yamzo. Yamzo, clap from the side here. Rise left to do it by himself. He cannot flirt with the storm here. Acorn's clutching at the moment.
Acorn's trying to do what he can. He's got that auto Maven primed and ready, but at the same time, even with the Maven auto, he's not going to be able to miss a singular shot. He has hardly any HP to work with when you consider the shield that he's missing. He's doing a great job so far. Continuing by time, only 1 build left though. This next moment has to be his best. Clixie doesn't see it coming as Acorn finds the elimination he needs, just enough builds to keep going up.
Absolutely clean elimination there. Shari now looking for it. They have 9 eliminations. Acorn goes all the way up. Needs to come on down. Knows where his opponent is, and he's looking for him. But the zone is ticking, gets right into it. He knows he's got a couple opportunities here. It's all or nothing now. 1 shot will be it, but no, it won't be enough. Still though, 4 eliminations. congratulations in a second place there. And Shari take home the second game now alongside Giras.
Seti nearly playing spoily there for Sherry and Giras, but even with Seti having eliminated Giras, Sherry doing a phenomenal job to clutch things up. And we've got Frankie standing by to get into their minds.
That was quite the performance. How did you feel in those final moments of that game?
Great.
And what was going through your mind? Because you had an American flying up into the air, getting the information of you, but you had the better health in the situation. How do you feel clutching in front of all of these people?
Amazing.
Amazing. That's a perfect word. Let me come over to you, Gareth. What was it like watching Cherry in that situation?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, anyway, like in this final situations, I already knew we have so many points. We are already like basically qualified, so I was just chilling and I believed in him. I knew he will win it.
I love this vote of confidence. We're basically qualified 2 games in. So are you already thinking about Sunday?
Not yet, but yeah, I mean, I think we are qualified, so let's like maybe keep focused on Sunday, right?
Absolutely, but also focus on the next 3 games because obviously you want all of these duos to fear you. What sets you apart from the competition?
I think just good strategy, good communication in duo. Yeah, I think that's all.
Well, we definitely saw the strategy pay off, but congratulations on the victory, Royale. Giras and Cherry, everyone!
Man, oh man, to compete on this stage in and of itself is an honor. But to get a victory royale in a circumstance like this with a crowd this electric, that is something else.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, these guys land in that sort of area, so it was very much a home zone for them, but they made it count. We've seen teams that haven't had that sort of zone lot, you could say, actually pop off, but these guys, they made it count when they did get the zone.
Yeah, and not only did they grab that victory royale, but they did it with double-digit eliminations. Yeah. I did not expect to see that so early on in the competition. They pretty much were grabbing eliminations as soon as the game started, and by zone 8, they had 4 eliminations, but they were able to kind of hold that low ground for so long and clean up the rest of the lobby. They deserve their VR.
It was a battle of solos there in the end as well. I think I saw 5 solos right there at the end, all battling it out. And that's what we love to see from this. It's solos clutching up on the big stage, and that's really, really not easy. So great job from Chari to make it happen.
Well, if we're going to talk about solos clutching up, then we got to talk about Seti.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Course.
From the start, I mean, we saw them go down early in game 1. We knew that they needed to do something a little different in game 2. We've got to watch their drop where they went for the window of that barn in Frenzy Fields. And it looked like they had a pretty easy 50-50 there. But Cammy did end up going down in that fight. And they were able to make it come back against Datus and Stain. But then, not too much later, we saw Fastroki and Kylie trying to go for them as well. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Pink also was starting to try and make their way down, but then said, oh wait, no, that's Seti and Cammy. I'm gonna turn around right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, we saw Seti in that end game. This was crazy. He tried to go for height. That was solo.
Right.
This guy's crazy.
He was like, you know, he's like an autopilot, like high ground. I mean, oh no.
I think
I'm on my own.
Honestly, I think it was a great play. I think that there was so much chaos going on in the low ground that they weren't expecting anyone to try and take high ground. Seti positioned himself just on the side. You can see that they weren't aware of that Seti was going to be coming in onto them and grabbing that one elimination. It did eventually lead to his, demise, but he was still able to grab 4 more points as well as kind of weaken the other players in the lobby.
Yeah, I did want to highlight a couple things for us. First, in that #1 spot, Reach and Ritual. Whoa!
That's the one.
I'll come back to him in just a second, but just as a reminder, Sherry and Giras, and I'm sorry if I'm Shari if I'm mispronouncing the names. I'll see myself
Shari.
out. I'm so sorry. I'll see myself
Can we get
out.
someone else on the desk?
Yeah, can we get Mini Miner, you take over.
Yeah.
Still though, a huge victory royale from the duo, and I kind of just love the way they kind of play this, right? You can kind of tell, even just after these 2 games, these games are so hectic. They're not anything like the games we're used to seeing, right? A lot of these other regions, NA and E, which we typically broadcast, you can see, like, even though there's chaos, there's a lot of control, right? It's like, okay, well, I know we're going to do this, and we'll position ourselves. In these last 2 games, it's just chaos, right? Either no build or everyone's on mad low HP where everyone is one shot to the other. In this case, coming down to the 1v1, it is so hectic on this stage.
I mean, in this situation, we've talked about it almost seemingly all year. When Queasy and Veno aren't on height in that endgame, it's anybody's game. We saw Seti trying to spoil the party up there for Chari and Giras on height. He didn't quite do that, but he did take out one of them. And of course, that was Giras, so Chari had to solo clutch from high ground. Of course, that's what's going to win them these games. We're seeing it time and time again. High ground is going to win these teams the games. And because Queasy and Veno weren't there, the high ground was a lot more free.
It was indeed. But I do want to talk about the duo that we were looking at for just a moment there, Reet and Ritual.
Yeah, of course. Here we go, Kelly. All right.
Listen, all right. They're doing a very good job right now. That might be why they're in first place. And they're utilizing everything that competitive Fortnite has to offer, such as Rift Island, getting those 15 points. And that is actually what's going to be pushing them into that first place spot. But also, look at the placements. They are currently tied with Cold and Acorn, who are some of the most consistent players in the world.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, there was always a moment there where they were boxing up below that Rift Island, and they were like, I mean, nobody's going up for it. Is anyone here? I guess that's our island. We'll take it. So that's what we like to see. I mean, yeah, that's what Reet's all about. He's one of those players that will play it smartly. Of course, we've seen so much aggression from them, even in this endgame. There are so many moments of that. I think this is what makes competitive Fortnite in person so great, is that when Reet
What's up, Summon and Ryan?
plays hopping in the box, you can
How's it going?
How's
it going, guys?
Wow. How has he gone
What's
about
up?
that? And that's what he's all about.
But
What's
we
up?
can't take Ritual. I mean, he's doing a great job as well. He actually
How
had
about
more
you?
eliminations than Reet there. He did go
How
down,
about
but
you
you
guys?
know Reet is not going to go down without a fight, even as a solo.
How's it
here,
going?
Grabbing
How's it
some
going?
much needed refreshes and being able to kind of bully the low ground here.
I'm doing
I
good.
love this playstyle, right?
Nice,
He's almost
nice.
fearless. We
Cool,
actually saw
cool,
something
cool.
very
I'm
similar
doing
from
good.
Baka and Pars in the last game, right? One of them dropping down to 1 HP, but it's the confidence. It's like, it doesn't matter what situation we're in.
All right, then.
We just have to go for it. If we're eliminated, that's fine, but let's go for it. Now, Reet making that work is wild. And I think, especially for him, he's someone that for a long time, especially when it was NA East, NA West, he kept saying things like, I want to go up against these other regions because I want to prove that I have what it takes to compete.
I mean, what a better place to do it, right? He's making the crowd happy. He's making us happy, making the
2 hours
team
for
happy
this stream.
in
2
first
hours
place
so
spot as
far.
well. Right there at the end, we saw the player actually going for the med
We
base.
live
He said, no, you're
for
not having
the
that med
stream.
base. I'm
We
gonna
live
put
for
Ray
2
in there.
hours
And the reaction
already.
from the crowd was so
That's-
cool at that moment.
Well, I already mentioned them, but Acorn and Cold also
Wow,
had a great
2 hours
performance
so
as
far
well.
for
And I
this.
mean, I love to see NA on top, Minnie.
Let me
I mean, NA on top
Let me
is
go on
this is
Discord.
a difficult
Who
one
wants to
for
talk
them,
with
but,
me
you
on
know, I
Discord?
like the way they've adapted their play style, and of course they're doing very well at the
Ryan,
moment. We can see
you
this
want to talk on
going
Discord,
through in this
or
late stage of
are
the game.
you
I think
not
there was a moment in
interested?
this endgame where they were trying to look up
Want
for
to
that
do
high ground.
Discord?
Didn't quite happen for them, but these
Yes
mid
or
to low
no?
ground layers is what they're
Want to
known
do
for. It's what they
Discord
did
or
so
not
great
interested
in
in
Major
about
number one.
Discord?
And as I said earlier, they've actually adapted their drop spot. Levin said it so well in that mid-game segment. We saw them actually going further away from Pink and Vico, which is something that I didn't expect to happen.
Well, guys,
I
want
thought
to do
they'd just
Discord
go for
or
50-50.
or Discord
It's day
for right
one.
now?
Why not? And of course, it's working out for them. And Acorn doing such a great job solo clutching. We've seen him do it before, and he's done it again.
Such a clean elimination
Yeah.
there, and you know that they're feeling good
How
going
do you
into
set
game
it
number 3
for
and
Halloween
third
this
spot.
year?
And at some point,
Well, not
yeah,
me.
looking at the points
Not me.
and kind
We-
of calculating it,
well, not
maybe
me.
our top 3 have kind of already solidified themselves.
Oh, you
into
just delete that
grand
message.
finals.
Great.
Obviously, crazy things
Great,
can happen,
Ryan.
right? I mean, we've seen our top team
Great.
be
Well, you delete
eliminated
that
on
your
drop,
message.
So that might not be
I mean, are you excited for Halloween or what?
just yet,
You excited?
but still, they have
I
to
think
be
you
feeling
said
even
so
more
excited.
confident going into the next 3 games.
Absolutely.
That's right.
And
I'm
you know,
just
we
hop
obviously
on
have
the Discord.
thoughts and
Hop on some
perspectives. We
Discord.
actually have Vivid standing by with community
Hop on some
favorite
Discord. Here we
Reddish.
go.
Viv, what's she have to say?
I told you guys I was going to be coming from the lounge throughout the weekend. This time around, we have Reddish joining us, a fantastic creator in the Fortnite space. And she told me that this is actually her first time experiencing an event as a fan. So tell us all, how has it been experiencing the Global Championship so far?
I've honestly been watching, I think, FPCS for the last 3 years, but as you said, first time watching from an audience. It feels incredible. I'm seated right next to
Sorry, guys. Sorry. We actually have to go back to the desk, so we're going to toss that back to Zeke and the crew.
Don't worry.
think
I
it's
will
the mic.
find a way to talk with you soon. Don't you worry, Reddish. Don't you worry. Man, this has been such an incredible start to the day. The first 2 games of the Global Championships, especially in the upper bracket. Kelly, you said something that interested me.
Oh.
You talked about these top 3 and how they potentially might have already qualified, right?
Right.
What we saw kind of out of Queasy and Vendo was they had this strong start. And it's like, okay, well, remember, top 25, what do those points look like?
Chad, what do you think
After
about this
one good game, a duo
so
could
far?
very well just
You guys like it?
qualify, right? They might just need a good game with
You
a
guys
couple
like it?
PR or a couple eliminations, rather, and it might be just enough.
It definitely might. I think for now, these teams
chat,
that
how-
are
your
in
chat.
this sort of top 5, top
How
3,
was,
realistically,
the
you
stream
have
so
to
far?
think that they have got it in the bag. But as you mentioned, Z, anything can happen. They've got to keep their foot on the gas because not only is it really, really good to, of course, be at the top of the leaderboard, it's also really, really good practice. Really good to be in this environment.
I'm not
What
excited
are
for
these other
Halloween
teams
this
from these
year.
other
This could be
regions
so
gonna do?
scary.
Because who knows? Come Sunday, it could be anyone's game.
Well, we're talking about foot on the gas. We got to talk about Cammy and Seti there, going up 21 placements, obviously, going down early in game number 1. That's going to put them in the 2nd page of our lobby list. But we got to talk about Seti using the rocket ram once again. That seems to be where the utilization of this rocket ram is going. Launching high into the sky, seeing where the rest of the lobby is. I love this. And yes, by having the rocket ram, you see that a lot of these teams are forgoing that 3rd heal, which can be incredibly beneficial. But it just has so much more utilization than I think I initially thought.
And it just shows how good this duo are individually. We talk about them so often as Cammy and Seti as a collective, but we have to remember these guys are both incredibly talented players as solos. We've seen them in DreamHacks come 1st and 2nd, and they're just like a duo that have just decided to play in that solo event. So that's what we love to see from this duo, and I like to see the fact that we can have trust in Seti, trust in Cammy to clutch up in the big moments, because they're not going to be nervous.
And you know what else we have trust in? Queasy and Vino going for height.
Of course. If it's not them, it's the others. There's so much more.
Yep.
Now, I promised you an interview with Reddish. We're going back to Vivid in the Creator Lounge. Let's do this.
And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally did too far of a mic drop earlier. I ended up breaking the microphone. But I'll introduce her again. It's going to be Reddish, a fantastic creator in the Fortnite scene. And like I was saying, this is actually her first time out at an event, being a fan. So let us all know how it has been experiencing the Global Championship.
It's been phenomenal. I was saying earlier, but you didn't hear that I've been watching every single FNCS for like the last 3 years, I think. But this is my first time watching from an audience. I couldn't make it to the US last time. And it's been crazy. I'm sitting right next to Gentlemates, the French people, and they go crazy every 2 minutes. The audience goes crazy. And also, I have to mention the first game as a GXR supporter was pretty wild. We had Malibuka win off spawn and claim the island, and then Queasy won. So it's been just amazing to watch as a fan and supporter and Fortnite lover. So, yep.
Yeah, awesome. I love the fact that you're kind of bringing up who's been doing well throughout the day. Of course, this is the upper bracket. We have 25 teams going directly into the finals after the day. Give us a couple names that you think are going to be, towards the top of that leaderboard after the end of the day.
We still have a few games left, so I have a feeling almost everyone kind of still has a chance.
True.
But yeah, GXR on top. I hope Queasy and Malibuka will do it. Hopefully I didn't just jinx them. And I don't know, so many teams are doing amazing. We have Cold and Acorn, Pink and Vico, Seti and Kami, they're making a little comeback. So it's super exciting to see who's gonna make it in the end. But all of them are amazing and super talented at this video game.
Yeah, awesome. And for anybody that would love to check out your content, Reddish, let them know where they can find you.
Reddish on Twitch, or I'm Reddish on Twitter.
There it is. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Reddish, for the insight. And we're going to be tossing it back to the desk with Zeke and the crew.
Thank you so much. Reddish, you're fantastic as always. Now, as we kind of draw closer to the next game start, we kind of wanted to highlight a couple things. Really quickly, Miniminer, you kind of called this out for us, and I wanted to take an opportunity to talk about it. Zago and Peppleclip, they had a very interesting Storm Surge strategy in that last game.
Yeah, they did. And I think this just encapsulates what LAN events and global events are all about. We never know what these other smaller regions could be pulling out of the hat when it comes to strategy. And what I saw there in that end game was actually, or that mid game actually, I should say, Zago and Peppo actually got a knock. They were able to carry the body towards some of the slurp mushrooms, keep healing the player on those slurp mushrooms, which of course, that benefits them because they can keep tagging up the player to get some more Storm Surge damage. We've seen Storm Surge have such a big impact so far in these first 2 games. And if you don't have enough damage, it's going to result in your elimination. That's what I really like to see from this. Those guys pulling out strategies I haven't seen before. just keeping on healing up the player. I love it.
Leave it to Peppo and Zago to do that. And also leave it to Queasy and Vino, who had a pretty good strategy as well early on to get those Storm Surge tags. We actually saw a sniper on their loadout, which is not something that we typically see. People tend to go for the twin mag. And then they also had 2 different spots for their splashes there. So by having more than, I think it was around 10 splashes, being able to not just heal, but also rotate quickly, which is part of the reason why we saw them be able to set themselves up for success towards the end game. And I say that as Queasy goes down, but still, being able to make it all the way there is going to get them those much needed placement points.
Yeah, trying to get Venom to clutch twice in a row, it's a bit harsh, isn't it?
True,
You can't do it again, surely. But no, I like to see
He's
that.
just waiting until Sunday.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's keeping it all in the tank. He brought it out in game 1. But no, not a bad game at all from this duo. We saw them trying to set up for what we're expected to see from them. Let's see if they can continue.
That's right. I'm excited to see game number 3. So let's kick it on over to our casters to take us in.
Thank you so much, Zeke. And that's right. Game number 3, nearly ready for these players to hop off the battle bus. But Monster, we've been seeing some pretty interesting things so far throughout the first 2 games. And hold that thought till the game, because the battle bus is good to go. Match number 3 right here.
All right, we heard you make some noise. It sounds like you are ready for game number 3. I am too. Remember, there are only 5 rounds of Fortnite here today, so this will officially solidify the halfway mark. To start things off, though, we have to begin here at the Frenzy Farms. Cammy, Seti versus Datus and Stain. We've seen this go either way. We know that Kylix is nearby as well. Kyrie here, so you got to be careful. Meanwhile, Kim gets the weapon first. He's looking for the tag, and they're doing a great job. They actually have the left and rights here.
Buying just a little bit of time here. Seti also, a couple of weapons at his disposal. Tactical DMR, Infiltrator pump as well. Stain trying to do his best to pressure to the bottom of this barn. It's going to be Stain actually eliminated first. A nice tag team appearance there from Cammy to get the backup necessary. And that's going to be Stain and Datus eliminated yet again so early on, MDF. And we're already in game 3.
Yeah, this time extremely quick. They secure the eliminations here. Meanwhile, 7th man and Cal Gamer versus King potentially unfolding here. I do know Kanata is battling as well. It seems like he was taken down and eliminated by a different duo. So we are already seeing a very huge miss-up. Meanwhile, King, he will show you why he is one of the best. Let's not forget what Cal Gamer had to say. He said himself that he does not believe King has what it takes. He thinks King is a bit overrated, but I beg to differ. We have seen what he can do in person. We have seen what he can do in just clean head-to-heads in a box fight type environment. He's incredible.
It's literally what King established his name on, was his prowess when it comes to box fight match opportunities. Here again, King looking for his chance to take down Cal Gamer. Cal Gamer actually going to look for a brief retreat here, though, at the Relentless Retreat.
I like it.
Seems as though he wants to try and look for some better weaponry, or possibly even just looking for a different position altogether.
Yeah, upgrade would be important and massive there, especially since he's running out of material there. The shotgun. Meanwhile, Zagu, Peppo, they had the knock, but they didn't get the finish. That's going to be a big mess up. Big mistake, big opportunity lost, but Zagu finds another tag here. Meanwhile, looking for the big opener. Another one there. Okay, chipping away, but nothing significant this time.
That is massive, though, for Skits and Sora, that Skits was actually able to find that revive in the heat of it all. Is now Peppo, Zagu. A few Shieldbreaker EMPs. Curious to see what Zagu actually chooses to do with these. He's gonna opt to try and maybe apply some more pressure onto Skits and Sora with them, or if he's just gonna hold them for the time being. But Skits, now fully aware of the fact that Zagu is trying to break down his wall, continuing to replace build after build. Skits with the peak, Zagu with the damage taken. It's gonna be Skits and Sora still looking to try and capitalize on this circumstance.
Now be careful though, backing themselves up into an indestructible corner. And you can hear the crowd really starting to turn up right now.
Big augment though, that was just picked up. That rarity check could go crazy, depending on how. I believe it was Skits that might have opted for it. saw him, one of those common weapons. Zagu back to full shield though, but did have to expend both of those big pots, and this battle's taken quite some time. Business turret quickly taken out. And Zagu tried to place there, his pressure on Skits.
Oh, I think he's gonna be feeling really confident after that one, but Zagu now completely out of material here. He does have to be careful. His teammate finds a little bit too, so Peppo goes in, fully boxes up. It's all gonna come down to hitting the shots, and he does. Zagu showing us why he is one of the best. Coming directly out of the region of Asia, representing all the way for Japan, and my oh my. Take a look now with Kylie and Fastroki. Man, they're just mixing things up.
Constant trades for the most part, but for Strokey and Kylie here at Stevie Springs, south side of the map seems to be working out relatively well for them so far, having that elimination already, and now that's going to alleviate a decent amount of pressure here for Strokey and Kylie. They don't necessarily need to fully push in just yet. They can really wait to see how they want to actually choose to try and reapproach here, but they're not the only team to mix things up a bit, as now Misha and Teeny just above Bryce and Chubbs. And they might be looking for an opportunity to find an elim or two here.
This is pretty interesting because Teeny and Misha definitely have been having a tough time against Baka and Pars, but Bryce and Chubbs have been jumping in that battle as well. It has been a three-way engagement here at the Shady Stilts and around. So Teeny and Misha trying to mix it up, saying, all right, what can we do different? How can we adapt here? Clearly, they made it to the upper bracket, right? But having a tough time so far. Might be looking like a Saturday appearance if they can't turn up and turn up soon.
Meanwhile, Miro might be stuck in an engagement up against Shari is, well, a forced retreat actually. Cooper, very accurate. Some of those twin mag shots. Miro leading the charge up against his solo. And it seems like it's only a matter of seconds before Shari is completely collapsed upon, doing everything in his power to try and stay alive just one moment longer to see if there's somewhere that he can build off to actually scurry away and escape. But Cooper and Miro, they are relentless. They refuse to let this opportunity go. And it's going to be another 4 points by the way of Elim as they finally close out on Shari.
You got to respect that right there. Cooper all the way with the initial opener, and then the call out, setting up Miro for successes. He said, hey, look, they're one. Trust me. Miro with no hesitation jumps directly in there.
Things are looking pretty good, though, so far for Threats and Buga over at Sanguine Suites. It does seem as though they managed to get their way into the vault. That kind of Stinger SMG certainly going to come play a pretty big part there for Threats whenever they do decide to engage. And a few more battles later on. Clownski and Grolls, though, a team that we really saw in quite the position last game. It was really their surge strategy that seemed to be a little bit lacking in game number 2. So now the mentality here for Grolls and Clownski, if they want to find some points, want to work their way up even further on that leaderboard, just try and cement themselves into that top 25. But they've got to work through some other teams before they can find themselves there.
Yeah, and work through those crash pads as well. Having them work against them for a second there, so Clownski couldn't unfortunately join Grolls on the push to the top, so cost them a fair bit there, but all in all, they have things under control.
A good height positioning, at least. That can definitely help a lot as far as establishing some surge damage is concerned. Meanwhile, inside of Rumble Ruins, you got Rumba Axe Force hiding inside of a bush, and a pretty common strategy as well for players, so look for those tag opportunities with some of that safety inside of the bush.
Yeah, now that single elim right there is onto Cooper. I know we're just hyping up Miro and Cooper's big eliminations they picked up, but look, Miro's now by himself in the distance there, so Cooper caught off guard out in the open there and away from his teammate. Here we get to see Heroics Thomas and Malabuka. They are up, they are standing, which means they have survived the drop clearly, and they are working their way towards the grand finals here and now.
massive stuff, though, from Alabuka and Thomas, given that they had to sit out for game number 2 because of Kanata and Ager.
Right.
So for them to be able to play makeup time now, just adding to their total point count for the day. Because again, we are in game 3 of 5. So this is, I think, technicality of a halfway mark for a lot of these teams, and this is where you can really start to see the consistency that needs to be maintained come into play.
Yeah, one might say this is the most important game of the tournament here. Between game 1 and game 3, I mean, either you set yourself up for success or you turn things around now and come out a victor. And by that, I just mean top 25, right? That is the goal today. And then, of course, Sunday, get as high as possible, make as much money, and be the winner of that $1 million first place prize. Here we got Pink and Vico. I know we were hyping them up. Definitely a team that has had a lot of success. Although, again, playing off the scrappy drop, but look, they find themselves finally fighting Acorn and Cold.
True, but they had CalGamer and 7-Man also on the opposite end of them. It seemed as though they were kind of sandwiched in that position. So, might be a very tough circumstance for them to actually work around in as well. Here in the heart of Mega City, you got Flixie way up top on the building. Group A. Seems as though they had a successful battle because Flixie, with 1 elimination, looked as if he just got the opportunity to revive Group A there as well. But now, from this aerial point of view, opportunities to use these grind rails if necessary for a quicker rotation, but Mega City seems to be relatively safe for the time being. And the way Flixie keeps looking down leads me to believe that he's got some form of idea that Suns and Anon are the team directly below him.
Just outside of the Mega City, King and Phaser Cam here. Very interesting. They've had a very long track from the Relentless Retreat till here. No elims just yet, but this is a perfect time to go ahead and catch up 11, so let's hear the word.
Thank you, Monster. Like you see, no elims. We obviously saw at the start of the day, CalGamer had a lot to say about Phaser and King's ability. He thought he weren't too good. And King said the same. He thinks they're not as good as they say they are. But these two teams have been going head-to-head, not full engagement, but still both teams looking to try and set up for fights where possible. We see them sort of pinching and peeking towards each other at times. And what's happening is that they're both disengaging, right? Neither team currently sit in that top 25. So one of these two teams is going to have to start to step it up if either of them are going to be making out of Relentless Retreat and making that vote useful.
Thanks so much, Levin, for that breakdown on whether or not it's going to be CalGamer, 7-Man, or King and Phaser. That's going to be the team that finally breaks through from that initial drop spot engagement. But again, with teams just actively choosing to disengage, have to believe that part of that reason is because they don't want to risk being early eliminated in match 3. Acorn, Cold, though. They've got some eliminations on the mind because they want Pink and Vico if they can find it. Cold now applying some pressure onto the backside here. Pink and Vico certain to have to keep an eye out for it. Cold, though, just continuing to move around some of these top tier builds. And Acorn, Cold, slight lull in the action as they try to make sure that their approach is as methodical as possible here at Frenzy Fields.
And of this duo here, the highlight player was definitely Acorn in match number 2, where he really went the distance in the end when it mattered, but I'm sure if he can do it one more time, it should be all but solidified inside that top 25. This has been a great showing so far, and again, contested. Half the loot he would expect, half of what he would really want. So to take out Pink and Vico, to send them back to the lobby, to not see them on Sunday would be excellent.
Playing Monka. Okay, that's good.
Grand champions.
Well, what's interesting is that at Frenzy, keep in mind, CalGamer and 7-Man were there as well, but they weren't.
I want to see a different team.
Just now, so have to
guys,
imagine
after this, after this match, once this,
right now, just like I dropped,
match 3, game 3, we're gonna hop on different team, okay?
If he's able to get this capture
I want to see a different team.
be absolutely incredible.
Tap yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
and, you know, it's
keep
worth
watching.
15 points, so it's
Let's
definitely
let's say something in the chat.
position you want to jockey for.
Stream.
Not a single other
Stream.
team has decided
Shall
that they
I
want to come up here.
change the
This
different
could be
name?
his
I guess let's
lucky,
change the different
graceful
name.
moment here, but no, there is a duo.
But what
just
team you
above
want to
them.
see, guys? In the chat,
Could
what team you
iDrop
want
build
to
a big
see?
enough base here to buy him some of
Hey,
a flex,
I mean, choose any game
potentially. Oh no, it seems like the team's actually
you
gonna
guys
be
want
okay.
to see.
But we jump
Chat.
in with Queasy. Queasy's hurt
What
here.
team you
Vito,
want to see?
Pretty healthy. They have to
What team you
double
want to
down
see
alongside
on
one
stream,
another.
guys?
It's Kylie and Fastroki.
Which team?
Kylie and Fastroki went south
Which
this
team?
game.
You guys
Had
want to see?
success
What
down
team?
there, and now
What team?
because of
So
that,
why go on?
inevitably, it puts
What
them
team?
on the
Which team?
pathway, the war path of Vino and Queasy.
That was a big shot, though, that Kylie just landed onto Vino. Took down his shield almost entirely, so Vino's going to have to pause for a moment, utilize one of those legendary slurp juices to make sure that he is at ample HP to actually take this engagement.
Okay, guys, who want to see
Kylie now
Sparrow
looking for
or
where he wants to try
New
and make
Speed
this
Most
Flowers
Wanted?
approach, but doesn't realize
one do you
Vano
guys want
managed
to
to
see?
sneak up behind him.
What do you guys want to
making sure
see?
to return the favor of damage
After
done.
this?
Queasy as well,
Who
starting
want
to
to
create
see?
a little bit of a
Who want
separation here.
to see
Starting to
what
see
they might
whether or
go
not he can
on?
try and pressure
Never
on
Speed
the
or
other side of
Sparrow?
these builds from
What team?
Vano. It's a nice pressure
Chat,
application
what
from
team?
this duo. All they've got to do now
What team?
is finish it.
Vino making Monaco very proud here so far for the upper bracket.
I think I
This fight.
okay.
now
Pick
approaching
any
that
team.
time where you
Like
start
pick,
to think,
choose a team.
How worth it is it? Can we get out of here safe and sound? Is there an exit plan for us? You have to assume they're feeling the same way. Yup, the demeanor says so, and we call it just right. They want to get out of there as much as we
Sparrow
want to see
or
them rotate. So
Never Speed?
on they go. Meanwhile,
I mean, I want to
can't
use
say
New
about Pink
Speed,
and Vico. I'm sure
but
they're thinking,
sometimes
okay, what's the game plan
I
here?
want to get
Acorn
on
know better,
it,
but at the
but
same time,
I was thinking about
Sparrow.
Sparrow. Or you want to see Never Speed first and then Sparrow. Want to see Never Speed first and then switch to Sparrow?
Exactly. Plus, Pink, we saw his builds just now in comparison to Cold. It is a night and day difference. I mean,
What do you
Cold
think, Chad?
with
What do you
90
think?
builds to still work through. Meanwhile, Pink, I believe last checked in, he had around like 16, 18.
What do you think?
That's
What do
practically
you think,
nothing.
guys?
They've invested so much time here now that they don't really have another option other than to close this fight out because they need the materials, they need the refresh off of Cold and Acorn.
Want to see Never Speed first and then Sparrow?
Well. Pink and Vico
First
shut down
would be
and
Never
sent
Speed,
back to the
second
lobby.
would be
And that is
Sparrow.
the best team for them to eliminate.
You guys
They
want to
already
see?
have
You guys
pretty
want
much
me
top
do it?
25 now.
Should I do it?
Sealed in the bag. They were in third place coming into this, picking up these elims here.
Yes
So
or no?
Kind of running back one more time, boxes him up, finishes him off. This is how excellent Cold is in the pocket. Well played.
It just did not seem as though Pink and Vico are ready to tackle Cold from that position, but being towards
Yes,
that frenzy
okay.
field side, they're going to
Yeah, I
have a
would
great
do it.
opportunity now
I
for
would do
Acorn
New
and Cold
Speed,
to make an approach
little bit
towards the
New
zone from the
Speed,
dead
and then
side
second
rotation.
I would do
So
Sparrow.
curious to see how that actually pans out for
Okay,
them
which
later
Sparrow
on.
team? Which
But as for
one?
Rise
Which
in the out
Sparrow
zone,
you want me to do? Sparrow 1,
solid as ever.
Sparrow 2, or
Terms of
Sparrow
applying
3?
damage.
They're also the only team that finished top 5.
Which one you want to
every
see
major of the
on that
3
team?
majors.
Because
That
there's
is
3 them.
an exceptional
Which one you
position
want
to
to
put
see?
yourself in, really showing how flexible they
Sparrow
are season to
1,
season. It
Sparrow
also shows you they might
2,
just be
or
the team
Sparrow 3?
this weekend. They might just
Which
be
one?
that team, but let's jump into the action here. Malibu.
Which one, guys?
Hurt, 3
Which one you want to
HP,
see?
forced down, and
Sparrow
the pressure
1,
unrelentless.
or Sparrow 2, or
Coming in from
Sparrow
the
3?
Middle Eastern team, Rapid
one?
here, really pushing back. They've already claimed Thomas.
Hold on, let me
Malibu
make a
wants
poll.
nothing
Hold on.
of that.
Let me
And
make a
E-Boy
poll on
says, hey, listen,
the
you're up. Sit down. We got this.
Absolutely insane, though,
On
just how
the
quickly Malabuka was
YouTube.
able to escape from that position, because it really looked as if Cuny and Rapid were about to finish off this duo. But with Thomas being out of the picture, Malabuka, granted, we know that he's capable of making those solo clutch circumstances happen, but with so many power hitters left in this lobby as a team, that solo spot not looking the best.
Vanyat, Carmi, absolutely scary, scary duo right here. Some of EU's greatest. Very hard-working duo here. Takes the
Here's
team.
the poll on
Misha
YouTube.
just haven't caught a break here.
pick on YouTube.
Rotating
By
all
the
the way
way,
down from the north side.
there's
Coming up short here now.
a poll right now on YouTube.
Fragmented apart.
Pick.
Misha is
You guys can
looking
pick,
to
and
replenish
then I
himself
will
here, but the
choose
Storm
it.
Surge is active. And Vanyat just says, hey, you know what? I want nothing to do with this. It's already looking pretty tough. I'm going to just go ahead and rotate on out of here. They're going to crash pad their way across, and that should be all she wrote.
Make a poll. I mean,
And
there's a
right
poll,
there,
guys, on YouTube chat.
It's a lot of map to cover.
Which one you want
though,
to
for
see?
Some of those north side teams.
What you want to see, Spotwolf?
Way that things have been breaking down, but still, Nanya and Karmi, again, doing a great job utilizing those crash pads. Cammy and Seti together as a duo, that's something that we haven't really seen too much of at this point in the game. Curious to see how their game goes now that they're both up and running.
Oh, wait. Oh, I think I remember. I think I played Spotwolf 1,
They already have
Spotwolf
themselves
2. I don't remember about Spotwolf
and they're
3.
sitting on top of the loot. So this is a full auto
What do you
refresh
think?
for someone who
What do you
is
think, chat?
on high ground here. So this is
I
an
think I
excellent
did
find for
Spot
them.
1 and Spot 2 already,
Meanwhile,
but not
looking at the
3,
top
right?
five here,
Yeah, I
Ritual
did
and
3,
Reed are leading the charge by a
I think
fair
I
margin.
did play
The
Spot
only
3.
team on their heels now, Cold and Acorn.
I don't
as Gears and
remember,
Shari
chat.
have been sent back
Who
to
remember?
lobby, but
Who was?
again, if you take
Who
a
was
win
on my
right
live
now,
stream? I
I
did
mean, you have
Spot
just
team.
about done
Who was
enough.
on?
It'd be
Who
hard
remember?
pressed for you
Who
not
don't
to
remember?
Get out of the upper bracket.
I
and
did
go straight to
Spot
finals with a victory.
Yeah, we're definitely starting to see a pretty big point disparity
Yeah.
from our top 10 to even our top 20 competitors. Group A and Flixe, though, one more time. Another revive. It's going to have to go through, but this time it's going to be Group A turning the favor onto his teammate Flixe. With that med mist as well, seems Flixe is going to be just fine for the time being, but they still got to keep pushing forward. They still got to keep trying to move in, trying to
I think maybe 3,
zones
so I
wherever
guess
possible,
Spotwolf 3.
2 revives into
You guys
the
want
match
to see
already,
Spotwolf
Monster.
3
You can tell that
or
they're
2 or
definitely
1?
having some
Which
tough
one?
times with making these
What do you guys
rotations.
want to see?
And I know we're
Spotwolf
jumping
team?
in with
Which one
Monica's
want me?
Mustache and Falcon Tayson
Get
here,
on.
but
Which one?
I
I think
wanna
I.
give a
Oh
lot of
wait.
credit to
I think I
Bobby
remember I
Barnes, who
did
have
3
a
already.
great
I
position
think I
in the
did
quad
3
right now.
already.
Bird's eye view, they are one of the few
But
teams poised up for potential
yeah, I
high
did
ground,
3
and they have
already.
just
I
continued
completely
to
forgot.
show
I
us
did
what they are
play
made
Ghost
of.
Spire
They're
3 already.
Now officially slipped their way into top 5. Really working their way up.
Oh, which one?
Hold up. Tayson's got a lot
Which
of problems
one?
knocking on his door.
You guys
Bing!
want to see Spotwolf? Which
This guy
Spotwolf
knocked
team you want to see?
in the
Like
mix
Spot
there, so while he
1
was
or
focused on
Spot
Tayson,
2 or
other
Spot
teams
3?
started to look inwards, and
Which one?
not sure Tayson understands that there was a down body there.
Which one? Which one?
Or maybe he did and might be interested in trying to pursue
Which
it.
one, Chad? Which one?
Kyrie hoping he can get
There
this
it
all
is.
thing in time, but it's going to be too much from Tayson. Interruption on that revive. Now it's Tayson and Mustache seeing if they can finish what somebody else had started. They managed to get the material refresh, the item refresh as well if they wanted. There for the taking, and Tayson will swap out for that double legendary slurp juices. But Mustache and Tayson still powering through some of these builds that have already been pre-established here, and that's just a freebie for them.
Yeah, it's all in all a net positive. You get the damage that you need. You start inching your way towards this end game. Then looks like it is going to be a Slappy Shores finish here. It's going just outside the mountain there. Vino's already marked up the position they want to be in. It's that natural high ground on the backside here, the ice capsule. But again, Bakapar is looking downwards on them, putting that infinite upwards pressure here, not making it look easy at all here. Queasy's going to have to concede for a bit. It's cost him a lot. He's going to have to take some of Vino's inventory as well. So Vino trusting in Queasy to lead the rotate here.
It's all about that middle, though, at this point for Queasy, especially when you know that you're having some pressure being applied to you from the high ground. The more durable your builds, the better. As far as understanding, though, which way he wants to tarp Queasy, recognizing the fact that he's got his chance right now. Just keep building up. And again, with it being metal, it's so difficult for teams to really take a second to try and chop them out just yet. Queasy got to look for the connect onto some of these other builds, but dropping down ever so slightly, still maintaining the height overall, though.
And that's what I do best. Limited builds to just get there, connects it to a structure in the distance, but Cammy and Seti are looking backwards and they're saying, no, not today, not in this lobby. I want to fight for it as well. We need a big game here. We need it now. And all of a sudden now they are the most resistance on the front side of the zone here. But if they don't put pressure back, we know what's going to happen. Vino, Queasy will run with this.
Seti and Cammy aren't careful. Keep in mind where their builds were starting to go towards. I mean, with the direction that Queasy's headed, at least, it almost seems as though they might headbutt each other on the high ground in the moment here. But it's Acorn, a bit sneaky with the crash pad. But he's continuing to hang around. He wants that front side of the zone, but hanging just on the edge of it.
And I just love how we're seeing, again, NA's best and EU's best, right? Back to back here, two different perspectives, two totally different layers. Acorn and Cold, again, just excellent low ground teams playing to what they play best, and they're doing it well here. Meanwhile, you do, of course, have your other teams fighting for height, so an excellent play to watch unfold here, but we jump into Pars, and the end game for Pars here, too. No Baka. The least amount of elims we've seen so far, but it is a single one, so far of the three, they put up numbers every time. Now we jump with Muzz and Paper, turning online right now, 6 eliminations. Could this be their game? One big pop-up will put you up in that top 25, surely.
It's been a relatively quiet day for Muzz and Paper so far, so this could be a massive moment if they're able to seize it. Sitting on the low ground though, Acorn and Cold. They can tell there's players trying to make their way around the edges next to them. 2 crash pads remain here at Acorn's disposal. Cold following closely behind. Cammy and Seti though, they seem to be making an idea all their own.
Oh, this is crazy. From the backside here, they find the tags, and Vino's hurt. And this might be the new high ground. Cammy, Seti coming in out of nowhere, and they swing things around. Queasy's hurt. Vino's fully healthy, but no! Things change so quickly. Acorn and Cold finish him. And now Queasy's by himself, but still, excellent end game for them. They're going to be happy with a top 10. Meanwhile, Paper and Muzz continue to force their way in here. 8 elims now, probably the most that are alive at the moment. Trailing behind another team, and Paper's going to fall there.
And unfortunately, Muzz to follow suit, but Merstash still up and kicking. Seti though with a massive hit, and that's the back-to-backs now onto Robop. But the materials refresh, it might not do him any good. He's not able to break into the zone in time. Acorn instead will be here to play cutoff, as now Merstash forced underneath it all. Larkpix as well, living as a solo. This is looking like Acorn and Cold's game for the taking.
And Acorn's doing an excellent job pressuring with the breach of shotgun, making sure no one's got a chance to breathe, but Larkpix is still going. He's found 2. That's 11 eliminations for Larkpix and below. But NA takes the game. Acorn and Cold, the shrug.
He's making it look like it's exactly his plan. It's just too easy if you're Acorn and Cold. But the best part still is that moments away from figuring out just how the day is actually going to wind up. And we've got our very own Frankie down on the floor to see what they have to say.
I do. I'm so excited to talk to these guys because they're known for one of the most consistent placements in all of the games that they play, and you haven't disappointed us so far. What's it like, Cole, taking a victory royale of day one here in Copenhagen?
I don't know. It's an insane feeling. I mean, this guy's just, I don't know. This guy's on something else. Like, this guy's the best player, I think. I'm serious.
Yeah, doing it for Canada. We saw you in the air, nearly clutching the victory royale in the previous game, and now you've taken it one step further. For you, is it a bit of a dream to perform so well so early in the competition?
Of course. I mean, like, getting ahead early is always the best, and no pressure now, you know?
Yeah, you're not feeling the pressure. You're pretty set on Sunday already. Why do you think you are able so frequently to take down the competition?
I mean, I'm just playing with the best player. It's not that hard.
You have been preparing for this all year long. You qualified way back in Major 1. How do you feel like the game and the way you've had to play it has changed over the past year?
I mean, everything's changed. You know, we kind of did good in the beginning, then we had a little downfall, and everything's changing, but we're adapting pretty well.
You say downfall, what do you mean by downfall? Because you did place top 10 in all 3 majors in North America this year that you played. So for you, what's a bad day?
Anything under first.
Anything under first. Well, it's looking like you're probably going to have a very good day. Now, I got to send back to the desk very quickly, though, before I do. Acorn said such nice things about you, Cold. Have you got a message for him?
This guy is actually the best IG on the game. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This guy, just, his brain is just, no one can compete.
Well, I can hear Acorn saying, stop, stop, stop over there. So I will stop on your behalf and we'll head back to the desk.
Big congratulations to Acorn and Cold fighting themselves the victory royale. Now, before we continue, quick shout outs to Vivid and Levin, who will be hanging out with us on the analyst desk here for the remainder of the day. My, oh my. Sometimes I didn't expect any duo to win a game in this fashion, and that it looked so easy.
That game was a roller coaster, and for multiple reasons, really. And, you know, when we tune into the global championships, the one thing that obviously everybody is excited about is the clash of playstyles, the best at what they do. And throughout this game, you know, we saw a couple of height changes between, you know, arguably the best height team in the world, Queasy and Venom. And then I was like, oh, look at this, Acorn and Cold. They're on the low ground. That's exactly where they thrive. And then,
can I get ready for
they ended up on
you
the
guys
high ground
ready
to win the
to
game.
see a
Yeah,
different
that's
team?
what I've been looking at, Vivid.
Hop
Right?
on
You're looking at
different
the
team.
teams and seeing if
Keep
the
it
things
gay,
that they do
ready.
so well in their region,
Keep
can
it-
that translate
keep it
here on
gay,
the global
ready,
stage?
and good
For
chat.
Cold and Acorn, the answer is absolutely yes. They have been dominating on these layers.
Keep it gay,
And I
ready,
think the big
ready,
thing
and
here
good
is
chat.
that, you know, you look at these guys, they're clearly in their element. They're feeling so confident. Cold, when he's at his best, what a player. I honestly, it's almost hard to describe the levels, right? Major one, when they won the FNCS in their region, I genuinely think that peak that Cold
here we
had
go.
hit as a player individually, one of the best we've ever seen from anybody, right? He was just on a whole different level, and he's showing that here today right now.
I could not agree with you more. Now, what I'm curious about are the standings. Let's take a look together. Let's see how things are unfolding. Remember, we're trying to end the day in the top 25, go straight through to Sunday. Acorn and Cold here in that #1 spot, breaking 200 points. All right, this is day one, guys. Save some for Sunday.
This is what I love to see, you know. I gave a little bit of a sneak peek as to who I was going to be rooting for earlier on in the day, and it was Acorn and Gold. It was the NA boys, and I'm very happy to see them up there. This honestly has big implications for all Spawn, though, right? We got to remember that they're contested, so now they can play a little bit more aggressive in that sense.
Yeah, if you're Pink and Vico, you're looking at these guys going, hold on a minute, we are letting them run away with things. We need to maybe think about putting a bit more pressure on them, making these games a bit more difficult for them. I'm personally looking at some of the players beneath them, right? Queasy and Veno just below. We saw how hot they started the day. They're going to be looking above them thinking, okay, you know, these guys are setting the tempo, but we're going to do our thing up on height while they do their thing down below. It's been weird for Queasy and Veno especially, right? Because we're seeing them so consistently going into these end games in positions to play out height very, very well, right? You know, it's typical stuff for them. But they're having a couple problems, right? Where a bunch of their other EU compatriots are very much making things difficult for them, right? Seti and Cammy flanking them in that last game. Typically, Queasy and Veno, very aware of their flanks. That's not something that they often get caught out at. But this time around, we're saying what happens. Seti and Cammy are there waiting for them.
Gosh, I always have to have so much respect for Cammy and Seti, right? Because I was honestly looking at their position, and it was as that 7th zone rotate was coming in. They were actually towards that castle split. They were based up on top of it, and I was like, wow, they're on the high ground. They have a very good position. And then next zone showed, and it went all the way north, and I was like, yeah, there's no way this is going to end up being a good game. And look at this, Cammy, Seti, they just surprise every single time, and in such good fashion. I mean, you mentioned it, Queasy and Veno, they're usually aware of their flank. How did Cammy and Seti pull this off?
And it's not just playing it off, right? When they're actually in the position, delivering, being able then to actually, you know, hit the shots. Of course, they did get chopped out on height eventually, right? It was Acorn and Cold that did that so well. But I think the big thing with Cammy and Seti is obviously we saw how they started the day, and I think it's fair to say they brushed the dust off their shoulders, right? They didn't allow, you know, losing off spawn early on to sort of derail their competition. They understood, hey, look, we just got to stick to the fundamentals, get back in the game. We can beat these guys off spawn, and now they are delivering in the game.
And one more point here about Cammy and Seti. We talked about the all-spawn situation with Acorn and Cold. Now it's similar for Cammy and Seti, right? They're pretty chilling when it comes to the points.
Just wild. And to think this all began, like, their day started with basically no points on the board, right? And their counterparts, Veno and Queasy, getting the Victor Royale. And now they're sitting there attacking them on high ground. This is the story we all came here to see. At least I did. Right into the loving embrace, of course, of Acorn and Cold. Like, yes, bring me points. That's what we want today. You talk about this being a roller coaster. I feel like so many things happened in this game. I mean, we saw Hydra by himself take Rift Island uncontested. At one point, he was getting shot. And I was thinking, oh, yeah, they're going to jump. They can tell. Nope. 15 points.
And you might be thinking, Zeke, right? Like, oh, it's so easy, right? Oh, he's up there as a solo. Why don't we just go up there and contest him? I mean, it's got to be the nerves, right? There's so much information that these players are very good at hiding. iDrap somehow got that situation off where he's like, hey, I'm just going to sneak up here. And I'm pretty sure later on, actually, because as we know, Reboot Van on top of the island ended up using it to go ahead and reboot
I'm just gonna slide. Yeah, I hit it. We're good. Just gonna run. Run left, run left. Going deeper. All too low ground. I built the box for you as well. Nice, bro. Really good job.
Here we go, chat. Ready? Phone's ready? Yeah? I'm ready.
Pepega. Wanted parties associated to organized street racing were just reported heading east past the Fairmont Bowl. Units to clear and set up.
You got some more info on that vehicle?
Suspects driving a green sports car.
Log me onto that call. I'll head up that way for you. Code 3, I'm right behind those racers.
Pursuit status has been changed to condition 3. Condition 3. Attention all units. Attention all units. Multiple 911 calls are being received reporting an unknown amount of vehicles racing. You got at least one description matching a wanted party. Suspect last seen southbound past the stadium. I need units to clear and head up.
Got any other info?
We don't have a clear description of the vehicle at this time. Stand by.
Yeah, I'll head up that way. I'm in the area.
Attention City District. Details of a possible wanted parties are being routed to your screen. Minimal time delay. Vehicles were last seen heading southbound past the stadium. Requesting units to start up.
Any more details on that?
Suspects driving a green sports car.
Just clearing another call. I'm headed over there. details?
Well, we're trying to call a complainant back for description. Stand by.
I can take that. Are you going to generate a file on this? Disregard that. I got the details on my screen.
Remaining units begin patrol within the zone. Attention City District. Numerous complaints are being received about speeding vehicles. Descriptions match wanted parties. Minimum time delay on this one. Vehicles were last seen heading west through Lyons Tunnel. Units in the area to respond.
You got any more details?
Stand by. Vehicle description, we're having a hard time with our translator.
Yeah, I'll take that one. I'm heading over there now.
Patrol members be advised. We have code 6 driver aggressively evading custody. Units requested clear non-essential calls. Head up code 2.
We got a 1073 on the road up ahead. Go ahead, bring him in. Sierra 32. Show me 1023 with the pursuit. All units, get ready to box them in. Keep your heads up. Watch for traffic. Repeat, keep your heads up. Watch for traffic. Just sideswipe my crew 0. We gotta take this guy out. 1033. Get those units over here now. Hey, just hold them. Hold them. Come
Thanks.
Patrol members be advised. We have a code 3 chase in progress. Units on non-essential calls direct when you can.
Right in the middle of it. Hold on. Delta 22. On scene. MVA, suspect just slipped straight into it. I'll take the heat on this one. Let's force him off the road. Don't let him pass you. Give him some room. Let's let him feel it slowing down. He's through the block. We're gonna slow this down. Pass him, form up on a 1075, and do not let him get by you. Stop. Cut time. He's gone through the block. He's still not on it. Open it and get ready. Can't get around this guy. Stand by. I want to change it up. Vehicle crash. We're trying to pull. He's up close. Still going clean. I need more units on this call. Get me more cover now. Stand by. He's just in my car. I got him. Get out of there. Someone dump this guy out of the way. I'll take the heat on this one. We're gonna force him off the road. Don't let him pass you. Vehicle crash. We're gonna try and surround him. There you go. On the stop. Back on him. Come on, people. Help me out here. I need more units on this call. Give me more cover now. TCMVA. TCMVA. No, we lost the unit. 1045. Gonna spin him out. We'll update when I can. Lost visual on suspect. Stand by. Back on him. He isn't stopping. They got the jump on him. Block him. Block him. This suspect's attempting to run me off the road.
Units in the area be advised. The code 6 suspect was last seen heading north on Rock Ridge Drive. Supervisor confirms squadron to be set up. Units to reference their GPS for position. Stand by for updates.
Roger that, dispatch. This is Charlie 29. I have 2 units with me. We'll form the box on the south side.
Here we go. Yo, what's up?
Hello?
Yo, yo, yo.
How you guys doing?
Doing good, and you?
Pretty better right now.
Really?
Well, getting Mario Kart right now, which is always lovely.
Okay. But wait, do you like my avatar? I just changed my avatar yesterday.
I do.
Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
My avatar is fun inspired. Because basically why I like.
Yo, what's up? What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dolce.
I've been streaming for 2 hours already. Oh my gosh, 2 hours.
Angel, what?
2 hours. Oh my gosh, 2 hours streaming. We live for 2 hours. Oh my gosh, 2 hours. Oh my gosh, 2 hours. I'm just gonna keep going, so I just keep going.
Oh, really?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Summit, you watching?
Yeah, I'm also playing Mario Kart, so if I'm not completely focused, that's why.
Okay. You see the car I got? It just give me a random car. It's like a random. I got like random.
Alright, I need a little payback.
It's random. I just got random. They just give me random. Wow, I cannot believe it. This is super fast.
That's nice.
Yeah. Like last time it was the other one. But this is so different. This is so, it just give me random.
Forgot that. You know what,
What's 10 now? This is good 20 now. Okay, it used to be 10. Alright, so I did good 10 1. This is good 21. Okay, good 20.
Hey, you guys start?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, stay here.
Oh, nice. I was still first. Out of 4. GG.
Oh my gosh! You'll never see it if you not see this, if you're watching this on stream. That's so difficult. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be a lot of fun.
So, Angel, you streaming on Twitch?
Huh? You say?
You're streaming on Twitch?
I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm streaming both right now. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. So it's gonna be same. It doesn't matter what platform you watch my stream. It does not matter. But on Twitch you will get some ads. When you tune in my stream on Twitch, you will get ads. But on YouTube you don't get no ads.
Wait, I'm watching.
so like you don't get ads on YouTube. At least if you're watching on Twitch right now, if you on Twitch, you will get like random ads. You will get like Twitch ads. So maybe YouTube because you don't get no ads on YouTube.
Funny enough, I actually that depends on the streamer in question because like some of the people who I've seen streaming on YouTube actually like I have to watch ads.
You have ads? Something when you watch my streams, you got ads or you don't get no ads?
No, like on your streams. No, I'm saying it depends on the streamer.
Yeah, on Twitch, new videos come on Twitch. We get if someone tuning my stream on Twitch, we get a Twitch ad. We get ads. So it depends if you want to try to avoid ads. Oh, you don't want to get ads. Look at me! Yo, look at me! Whee! Whee!
You're trying to escape?
Yeah, I mean this is the challenge series. I'm doing this challenge series. So like it's like trying to be the challenges. This challenges I'm doing. It just give me random calls. It just give me random events. So if you want to win. Here we go. See, I can't
Or I get backward boomerang too. That's
Oh.
Come on.
Thanks, Gillian. Consider call still code.
Look.
No, it's you. You're in second.
Look at this, look. Nope, they cannot find me. I'm inside somewhere. They cannot find me. They cannot find me. Oh, great. Really? Oh, yep. Yep.
Okay.
Ow. Lucky. Are you guys still watching my stream?
Heading north on Highway 99. Quadrant has
Wait.
been authorized. Additional units will be provided in detail.
Are you still watching?
Stay tuned for updates.
Yeah.
Alright.
Roger, dispatch 2-4. En route. This is code 3. Code 3.
Okay. Oh my gosh. You got to be kidding me. Try to face this challenge.
Oh, I got killed. Oh, wow, we even got an end.
Yeah, you got better that night.
I'll take that, but I was not expecting that to actually work.
Me too.
Oh.
Man, you serious?
Yeah, it's irrational.
No, I got very bored.
I'd say goodbye to my super horn.
Yo, look at this.
Oh, yeah, I got.
Look at this. Where I'm at.
I got 4
Look at
in a
this.
row.
Yo. Come on. Come on. Let me see if I can try to finish this challenge. If I can. Let's see, I can, right? Let's see, right? Let's see, I can.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see.
Okay. Yo, Daisy, are you on YouTube or Twitch right now?
YouTube.
Okay. Oh, you guys watching YouTube, right?
I am.
Alright.
Got another super lunch for some reason, but I'll take it. Better get this.
Let's see. Okay, if it's still stay there, I have to. Let's see. Oh nope! Oh no! 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 Oh my gosh! I need to restart this, but I'm not gonna restart this. Look at that! Look at that! Yo, look at that! And then go press the reset button. If I reset button, yeah, that's I need to restart. I'm so glad I'm not gonna press reset button. Come on.
Units in the area be advised.
Let's get this done. Let's get this. This.
On Union Road. On Union Road, correction.
Oh, great. What? Are you serious? How? Oh, great. There's one army. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can try to crash. Oh, yep, there we go, here we go. Go, just go.
Okay, that's happened.
Huh?
I apparently was driving so chaotically that I somehow managed to get outside of bounds a bit.
Woof. Okay, here we go. August, look at this.
Yo, wait, what's happening?
Cheese. I did challenge. This was my challenge I did. Let's go. This was my challenge. Okay. Daisy, you there? Baby Daisy? Yo.
Yeah.
Here's a blue shell for you.
Okay, here you go. This is
No,
the
are you serious?
challenge
Yeah, that was
series.
my blue shell.
So I'm doing a challenge
Oh,
series.
I got back
So
spin.
like,
Oh, I got back green, so that's fun.
this is the challenges I'm doing.
No items. Lovely. I'm probably gonna finish last.
If you're wondering, this is not the base name, but this is not the base name, but this is the.
Banana,
I can just do random. I can choose any challenges, and you can pick which one you want me to pick.
You're the one right when you
Oh,
need
which
it.
one? Okay. Okay, Ryan. This is the Pega
really?
challenge series.
20?
So all this is all the Pega. So all this all Pega's challenges. Random. All random. Complete random. I repeat the main theme, the flag place. I repeat that already, so I don't have to. If I can do it, I can have to complete those.
Oh, are you seriously, Isaac? Don't give me a red shell.
Oh, here we go. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, baby Peach.
Hello.
What's up, baby Peach?
Not much.
You see, I'm doing this random. I'm doing random events. They're just all random. This is the Chinese series. Pega. They got Pega challenges. Compare the main one, but this is so different. Yo. Oh my gosh. When I respawn, oh my gosh. Okay, restart. Here you go. Now I know how to do it. Now I know. Now I know how to do it. Now I know how to do it now, this time. Yeah, Ryan, do you see this, right? Look at the car I'm driving. Look at this car I'm driving.
Awesome.
It's so real, right? It's very real. Oh my gosh, it's so real. It's great. It's so real. Look at this. It's so real.
Oh, you can drive upside down.
That's cool.
Look at this. I cannot see.
Yeah,
I cannot see what I'm
Oh, you
turning.
can drive it upside down.
That's funny.
Right. Nothing.
Great. I cannot see what I'm going. I cannot see what I'm going. Oh my gosh. I cannot see what I'm going. When I have this upside down car, I cannot see. I cannot see what I'm going. Look, I cannot see.
Ouch.
Like this is like.
Yeah.
This is not my best one. This is not the best.
That's funny, the upside down car. Whoa.
I cannot see nothing. Look, I cannot see. I cannot see where I'm going. Look at that. I cannot see. Great. They just push me to a wall. Oh. Over you pick us? Over you pick us? How dare you? How dare you? No!
Oh yeah, how dare you?
Oh my god, they just like blocked me. Look at that. Look at that.
Dang.
Right, restart again. Restart again. Oh, was that cool? I could do respawn then? Go reset. Reset call. Point. Go reset then. I so do that, but no. They're just gonna get me. Anyways, they're just gonna get me in always, right? So no, I mean, when I respawn, they just give me fast. They just give me fast.
Nice.
It's like so difficult. It's like so difficult. This challenges I'm doing it now. If you guys are staying, want to give it a try, this nah, I do not recommend it for you guys. Oh, nah, it just didn't to play this mod because this is not difficult. I mean, it's so difficult. Sometimes it will get difficult because this is go meme mod. Get it? It's like all this. You guys see this now? I'm playing. This is all go meme mod. This go all good memes. If you guys know the memes, if you guys like memes, if you guys know memes, if you guys already know memes. Oh great, I think I lose them. Oh, I have to complete my milestone. You see my challenge I have to do?
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to do my challenge. This is good challenge I have to do. Oh, good subs, okay, there are good subs. Like points, get it? It's like points. Oh, there you go, points. Of course, I need. Keep going, just keep going to get points. Oh, so close! Dude, so close! Yo, do you see that? You guys see that? So close?
Yeah.
They're so close. I was very close to go and get me. Then I have to restart again, but that's good. How I skipped? I think I'm lucky, right?
Yep.
Get this sub thing. Get this sub thing. It's like a point skate, like sub thing. This is a sub thing. Subs. It's like a monster thing.
Yep.
Look at that. Boom, look at that.
Nice.
No! 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 Okay, I cannot go that way. Oh girls, I cannot go straight there. I cannot go that straight. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Pega.
No.
Oh, dude, I just hit go wall.
Dang.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm still going. Smash. Ooh. There you go.
Bam.
No! I just hit a tree! I just crashed into a tree! That's supposed to not happen to me! I just hit a tree! Great, Catrice! So annoying, Catrice, it's so annoying. Catrice in this game is so annoying. They put that tree there. It came out of nowhere. Great, try to... Oh no. Okay, here we go. Wait, you want me to see my screen share on Discord, or you guys look on each stream right now? You're looking at live stream.
Discord, so don't have to like switch every single time.
Oh, you want me to do it or no?
I'm gonna get bad finish 5th.
Shall I do it? Yes or no?
Because of course. Steven and me get Mario Kart all the time. No one else.
What do you think? So I share my screen share on Discord. So like, if you don't, because it's like a little bit 1 second behind, right? 1 second behind.
Yeah.
Like a few seconds behind, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
All right,
cool.
then. Hopefully you can see, right?
Yep.
Alright, here you go.
Awesome.
No! Oh, look at that, Jinx! Oh my god, Jinx! No! It just came out of nowhere! You see that, right? You saw that, right? And it came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Like, damn! Oh my gosh, I saw it! Oh,
That's going to hurt.
Oh, dang.
Roddy is getting hurt.
Let's get this sub sting. Let's get this challenge complete. This milestone thing. If I keep going, I can just go into, or I can just crash them. And you see, a big combo. You see, it say combo subs. Yeah, when I crash them, when I crash them, it give me more subs. It'll just give me more points. Get it?
Yeah.
So let's see, I
Oh
can.
my god, it's very hard. That's good.
No! 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 Okay, you know what? I'll just go this way. Okay. Oh! Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, you? Crash into wall. Crash into wall. Oh, great. I cannot go that way. Of course. I cannot go that way. No, I cannot go that way. Wait, I cannot go that way.
No way.
Ooh, look at that.
Why do I stuck? Last again.
Dang.
Because apparently I spawned out of the way for the second last set of items, and then I got nothing to work with because like I got back green.
Dang. That's bad luck. Ouch.
Honestly, this is like I collected my skills in this game. I collected my own skills.
Every time I...
That's me, this one. Oh, this. Okay, here we go. Look at that.
Boom.
Yep.
Nice.
Get more point stain or sub stain. Oh no! I completely forgot about this car. Upside down car, of course, I completely forgot. Look at that! Now challenge is complete, here we go.
Yep.
Now, try to skip them. Now try to lose them now. Finally, hopefully I gonna lose them now. Okay, screw your balls coming. Come away! Come away! Oh my gosh! Nope, nope. This is not the best. This is not the best. I should not stop there. Just keep going. Go, 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 go. Boom. Check that. Wait, hopefully.
Nice.
Really? Okay, I got one. Of course, I got one of them. Woohoo! Oh my gosh! No! 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 You see that right? You saw that, right?
I did.
That 10K came out of nowhere. Oh! Ah! No! What? 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 What?
Wow.
How does that? What? How? How? Look at this. How? Look at that.
Oh, how?
Look at that. This community got visible.
Oh, no.
How?
And
There's no way. This is no way. No, I have to skip here. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oh, that's right there.
Yeah.
Oh no. Go, go, go. Get stuck. Get stuck. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
No way. Oh, it's nearly almost cheating.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Of course, I get bumped away again.
No way. Oh, stop.
Come on. Let's see how many I can try to skip. Right, Ryan? Let's see.
Yeah, I'll take it. Surprisingly.
Oh, I got 7.
I take it. Okay, I probably just go best. I take it. Okay, I think I take this. Okay, here we go. I think I take it. Let's see, I can try to check them out. Oh no! Woohoo! That's a great dodge, right?
That's pretty good.
Nope. Not today, not today. This is so difficult. I'm not gonna lie, this is so difficult. This I'm doing. I cannot believe I'm doing this now. Right? I cannot believe I do this now, right?
Cool.
There's no way I'm not doing. How come I? What the? Seriously? Okay. It's not good. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if my boost can. Please. Okay. Oh, look at that.
That's pretty good.
Oh no, this one right there. Oh. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be the best trap. Here we go. Come on, come. I dare you, come. Boom, look at that.
Nice.
Now, try to skip. Oh, do not go that way. Nope. That's good. I'm not going that way. That's good. Come on. Safe spot. Oh, here we go. Bye-bye, losers. By the way, guys, like the stream. Like it, the stream. Have you enjoyed this stream so far? Like, give a like. Now finally I can. Okay, good. I take it. I think I take this now. I think I take it. Good. I take it. Look at that.
Awesome.
Chi. GG.
GG.
There we go. Yep.
GG.
Yeah.
Finally complete now. Let's do the other ones, right? And let's do just choose random, right?
Yep.
This is like, if you get confused, if you're wondering, I'm not doing this one, I'm doing this one. It's the same one, but it's completely different. So like, if you can tell if it's same or not same, because this is the series one, the challenge series. I'm doing the challenges.
Shock dodge.
Which one you want to do?
No,
You guys can't pick.
Oh,
You guys
cool.
can't pick.
Thanks. Nope, I didn't get a shot dodge, and I got squashed and hit by someone. Cool.
Yo, guys, you can pick which one. You can just choose any number, just random number.
5.
I did 5 already.
Oh, lovely.
I did 5 already. So I mean, I did 5 already.
I'm gonna get laughed because I didn't get an item. Guaranteed
Okay,
lags.
I picked third.
Huh?
Never mind, 11th. But come
You
on,
pick-
I'm cool. Go with me.
The tree. I did go to tree.
Always.
Some say if it say GG, I did it already.
Damn.
If it say GG, I beat already. If they say GGs, I beat them, so I don't have to do this again. How about this one? Shall I do this one or not, Ryan?
Yeah.
29. This is good. 29.
Yeah.
Or I can do this one. Back in 20 cups. I can do this one. Probably. Maybe I can do this one. Go to 9, and then I can do 30 nets, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's so much churns. Look at that. So much churns, right?
Yep.
Oh wait, do I know this one? Wait, do I remember this? Oh no. I think I remember this. I think I remember this. I don't remember. Let's see, right?
Oh yeah.
Let's see who remember this on my last stream. I tried this.
I remember.
Oh yes, this one. Of course I remember this one. Okay, I know this one now. Okay, I remember this now. Oh wait, I remember this now. Okay, I remember this, right? Right, I remember.
Yep.
I don't know you guys.
Oh, stay close. Oh wait, no, this is not go big race. This is go speed thing. Go speed trap. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Go speed trap. Go speed.
Angel, I have something to say.
Yeah?
And I don't know you, but I know you got character. Yeah, oh, you got.
Huh? What you say?
I truly love beta character.
Oh, this team? There we go. 185. There we go. That's good speed.
Yep.
Hopefully I can do this. Hopefully I can try this first try. If I can do this first try. I think I take it. I think I take it this race. I'm going to check it then. I'm going to check first.
Yep.
Okay, stay on first. Keep going on first. Stay on first, are you good? Oh no. Oh! What? What? That came out of nowhere. You said that right?
Yeah, I did.
Spin up. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Alright, this turn right here. Yep, I know this turn. Slow down this turn. Do not crash nothing. Oh.
Spam, got spam.
Dang.
Okay, here we go, here we go. Come on.
Yeah. Of course, the bat finish. I'm gonna have to head out for now because I'm gonna get lunch.
Alright.
No.
Alright.
I'll still be able to call, but I'm gonna be mute.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got second. Okay, I think I got second. Yep, I got second. Wait, I got second.
That's cool.
Game food is very important. I do agree.
I need to get first, so I have to get first.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You're welcome. Dang,
I
here, buddy.
Bless you.
If I could do this, but I'm not gonna do this racing rank.
You're welcome.
Because this is so difficult. This is so difficult, racing rank. This is so difficult, racing rank. Nah, you know what? Nah. If I could get second again, yeah, I'm gonna get second again. You know what? You know what? Go to next one, right? Right?
Yeah.
I could do this one. Maybe I can do this one.
Nice.
I can do this one. I'm gonna do this one.
Nice.
Here we go. Here goes something. Wait, right? Go right. Oh, look at that. Yep. This where it gets started. Wait, this is get this started, right?
Yep.
I like how when they just started, like when I restart, I like for the first time. Boom! Look at that.
Nice.
Yeet. You make it yeet. Okay. Look at this. You see this, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, 2 or 20. Okay. So,
Crazy.
1 or 20. They're like 20. Okay, I have to do 20. This challenge. Handbrake. Okay, go. Oh,
No,
now I can go
gotta
this
go
way.
from nowhere.
Yeah, I'm going this way. Oh, I know! Look at that. Well, hello. Where, right? Well, hello. Well, look at that. Okay, channel 20. Okay, 10 more to go. 10 more. 10 more.
Go ahead.
Just try to crash into them.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yep. Look at that. Yep. There we go. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Chat. Here we go. Stream. Let's see. Here we go.
That's pretty good.
Oh! Okay. Yep, that's... Oh! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Tree! Yeah. Goodbye! See ya! Look at that, right?
Yeah.
If they're stuck...
That's cool.
If they get stuck, if they're stuck, I just crash them.
Bam.
17 of 20. Okay, a few more left. Okay, a few more to go. That's 18. Okay, two more left. Here we go. 2 more left. Okay, 2 more left, right? Alright? Yeah, 2 more.
2 more to go.
Okay, here we go. That's complete. Here we go. Now that's complete. That is complete now.
Nice.
Nice.
Is it goes on the top one? It say milestones. Say 1. That's what I did. Now it's just this one. Only that's one on me. This I got this one on me right now.
What? It's crazy.
Nope. Okay. I need to. This is only the last one, yep. Easy go minimap, only that's one. So this is only that's one. I can try to slam. I can do slam or I can give it a try slam.
Nice.
Or what block. Okay. How much right behind me? Yeah, 2. Okay, that's 2. Yep, there's only 2.
That's cool.
Come on. Oh my gosh! Are you serious? You got to be kidding me! Come away! Oh, this is good. Good. There you go. Look at that. Look at that, right? You see that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
How much army? That's like so much army. Oh! Goodbye. Seriously? You got to be kidding me. Like how much army? Like how much army? It's like a few of them.
Boom.
Okay, here we go. Oh! There we go! Look at that! Look at that! You see that, right?
Yep.
Really? Oh! I cannot believe it. Oh, I want to do that again with them.
Yeah.
I need to do that again. Okay. Up this. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, that would be a great. You know, that would be a great spot right there. That would be a great spot, right?
Yeah.
That should be a great spot there. If I can. Oh. Here we go. Okay, I need to find the orange things. Yeah, on the map. You see on the mini map, this got orange. The triangles, yeah, I have to. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, nope. No! Not today, dude. Not today. Oh no! Seriously? Oh my gosh, look at that, right? Yo.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, this is like the perfect. Okay, let's see. Okay, now. Alright.
Yeah.
Which way you want me to go? Should I go?
Whoa! Teleported.
Oh, yep. Okay, where is supposed to go? Straight there or left? Which way is supposed to go?
Left.
Okay, oh yeah, I see just go one block there. And I see the triangle thing. You see the triangle thing?
Yep.
Oh, that would be good. Okay. Alright, let me know. I think I'm ready. Okay. I see a... Alright then. Look at that. Did this hit the wall? Look at, did this crash the wall? Oh!
Whoa. Still aborted.
Goodbye, yeet. You begin yeet. Quack quack. Okay. Okay, here we go. Straight or left?
Left.
Okay. So right there on the left, right? Right there, right?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Are they stuck or I guess they're stuck? Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come over here, come over here guys, come over here. Boom, look at that.
Nice.
Oh, is that UFO?
Oh.
UFO.
Yep. It's based like a copter, but that's the UFO version. In this mod. In this Pega mod.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's like based like a copter, but this is the UFO one. It is like replace the helicopter to UFO.
That's funny. A UFO as a helicopter, that's funny.
Yeah, in this mod. If you have the original game, you will see you can compare it side by side. If you compare the Pega mod, Pega version and the base original version. If you compare it, right?
Yeah.
If you compare it. If you compare it, right?
Yep.
And there's the tank. If you compare the tank, is the mini ones, the mini police trucks, like cars, the mini ones. If you compare the tanks, right? If you compare the tanks, that's the mini ones. It's like the mini ones on the base game. If you compare side by side, right?
Yep.
But this one's so different. I don't know what's the base thing looks like. The original version. This one. You see this ones?
Yeah.
I don't know what this looks like on the original. On the original version. I don't know what this looks like on the original version. So what this looks like on the original version, Ryan?
Yeah.
Is this the same one or this is the different one from the original version?
Don't know.
If you don't play good.
I played the original version, but I actually forgot what the original was. I know the original, but I actually forgot what the original vehicle was.
Oh, you know the tanks is? This one? You know this one?
Yeah.
It's like a mini ones, right? It's like a mini ones, right? It's like
yeah.
Oh, so it's like a tanks, but it's the mini ones, right?
The mini ones. Yep.
Okay, how about this ones? I don't know about this ones in the original. Seconds.
I know now. The cops in the original game were black, not green, if I remember correctly.
Okay, but this one, this screen I have right now, this is the Pega one. You see the Pega? The Pega base? Yeah, this is all the Pega. Oh, you got now? Do you understand now?
Yeah.
Compare? Side by side?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
So baby picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, about actually the baby peach fan.
Yeah.
And did you unblock him?
Here we go.
I don't have a Switch, but I used to have a Switch back then. But I know, but I see what's going on.
Look how much army. Look at this one.
True.
So I didn't realize it.
Here we go.
So,
there you go, look at that. At least I can lose him now, right?
Yep.
Bye bye, losers. Okay, this one. Oh, this one right there. Oh, great, this one right there. Oh, great. See? There's only just one. Look at that.
That's cool.
It does say Pega. I guess it does say Pega. I say Pega if you compare with the regional game, right?
Yep.
Look at that.
Nice.
Yep. Now I can try to lose. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Perfect.
Ooh.
There you go. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, this one right there got orange one. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay.
There's a black version, and there's a number version.
Okay, you're watching?
Yeah. Bless you.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Look at that.
Nice.
I was so good, and now look at that. Oh, that's me. That's one. Oh, first, that's only this the last one. I don't know how much is mini. There's like 2. Yeah, this another one come. Come on, let's go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to eat after once I get this skip. Okay.
Nice.
Oh wait. Come on, come. Look at that.
Ooh.
Oh no, oh nope. Oh, nope. Oh great. You saw me. I knew you saw me. You know what? Here we go. Crash.
Nice.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh no, oh!
Good job, Angel.
You got this, Angel.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Save it? Save? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's one? Oh. He missed, oh. Go. Okay, come on. Oh. Boom. Look at that. Boom.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Thanks. Come on. Come on. Other than smart, this hey, get your Domino's pizza. Get Domino's pizza.
Domino's.
You don't see that on the original version. You don't see that on the original, right?
Yeah.
You don't get into that on the original version. There's no go Domino's pizza one. Good meme. Oh, come on, hopefully I can try. I'm about to eat, but let me see. I can try to lose them.
Yep.
Okay, let's go orange one over there. Yep. Okay, I see on my minimap. Get my way. Get my way, guys. Get on my way. Oh, if this is the perfect spot. Oh, nope. Okay, there's 2 of them right here. Yep, they're both new together.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Boom. Easy.
Nice. That's cool.
Come over, you guys. Come over you. Come. I dare you. Come. Boom, look at that.
Cool.
That's you? Okay, that's you only? Okay. Come to skip. Shortcuts, I know good shortcuts. Aha! Take that. Come on. Woohoo! What? Oh my gosh, are you serious? You got to be kidding me! What am I supposed to do?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Come on. Okay.
Of course, Juan's blue shell explosion gets me Mario Kart. Cool. Nothing new.
Oh, this girl orange one right here. Okay, that near right here. Okay, come on. Did you guys come over here? Come. Look at me go down. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Now that's me and that's one. 1v1. Let's go 1v1 time. So I can try to fish this now. Hopefully I can fish this now. Come on. Hopefully I can fish this now.
I hope you're good. Get feeling better.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Alright, see you.
Have a wonderful day, Summon.
Scotty, this guy just got through that station. Looks like he might have taken out the pump.
I'm back feeling better. Nothing will be good.
And then hopefully I can try to fish this now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
There you go, look at that.
Dropping down on the deck. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can slow this guy down.
Yep, look at that. Oh, come on, are you serious? Oh, that's only one. Okay, that's two. Okay, the 3 more left. 3 more left, right?
Yep.
Wait, so many. To your left?
Yep.
Okay. Should I go? Okay, let me fish this. Come on. Come on. Hopefully I could lose them now, right?
Yep.
Oh no, you serious? Look at how long this is. Look at how long this is. Okay. Hopefully I can lose them. Okay, now that's me and that's one. 1v1 time.
Yeah.
No, come on. Come on, this is so difficult. Guys, this is so difficult. Bro, this is so difficult. Look at that, it's so difficult.
Yep.
Oh, I see on the minion right now. Okay. That's this way. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
See. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I know what's that going on. Now I know. Hopefully this could be perfect, right?
Yeah.
my way. Boom, look at that.
Nice.
Look at that. Now they down, now try to lose their match. Oh no,
Yeah.
come on. Oh, come on. Hello?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to eat right now. I'll be right back for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Hopefully you guys be here. You guys could be here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Be right back 20 minutes. You want me at... Okay. Should I change my screen on Twitch? I mean on stream? Let me put be right back.
Thanks.
Be right back screen.
Welcome.
On Twitch. I mean on my stream. I'll put be right back screen right now. So yeah, chat, stream be right back for 20 minutes, okay? I'm about to eat my lunch right now.
Yep.
Yeah, but I gotta go sleep after.
Hopefully you guys on Discord could be here for... I'll be right back. Okay, let me eat right now. Be
Yep.
right back. 20 minutes, okay?
That is between.
Yep.
That is between you. I will sleep already.
Yep.
Hey, baby, Peach, I
Yeah.
gotta go sleep.
Okay. Take care.
So good night.
Have a good night.
Night. Bye. Tell
Mm.
to enjoy. One.
Sure.
Or I love you.
Love you too.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Yo, I'm back. Alright, here we go. Our chat. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm back. Okay. Alright then. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Alright then. Alright. Okay. Alright, chat. If everyone's ready. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Okay, here we go. Alright, everyone's ready. I'm back by Somain. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I did not expect you guys be here always for like hour ago or like a few hours ago. I never know you guys always here in my chat, right?
Don't mess it up.
Alright, here we go.
I'm going in for a pit.
Good chat, here we go. We got chat. Okay, W.
We think we can get this. Hands up, we're gonna knock him out. Vehicle just blew by. Unit down, repeat, unit down, 10 more cover. Right ahead, pursuit, heads up. Your current routes, they're gonna take you right into that tunnel. No way, we're not gonna be able to maintain a visual on. Stop! Cut time! Suspect is in the park. He's into the park. Stand by. At 10:59, I'm gonna force him off the road. Our guy just went airborne. Units in pursuit. Hang back. Avoid serious MPs. Suspect is back into the trail. Units on the pursuit. For your information, the vehicle was last seen heading westbound on Clubhouse Road. Supervisor confirms quadrant to be set up. Units to reference their GPS for position. Stand by for updates.
120.
To Echo 12, we're in pursuit of a suspect trying to avoid a roadblock. Go Drake. Negative on that vehicle. All units be advised, drivers to advise.
I'm doing good, Ryan. Thanks for thank you for asking, Baby Peach Friend 01. Thank you, Baby Peach Friend. This was a long stream. I cannot believe this was a long stream, right? I was thinking hop on a different team. Let's go into a different team. So let's hop on a different team right now. Let's see what team. I say Sparrow earlier. Oh, I did say Sparrow, right? Chat? Right, chat? Sparrow, right? But which Sparrow on the Midnight Trudy? Which one you want to see? Sparrow 1 or Sparrow 2 or Sparrow 3? Which one? Which one you want to see, chat? Which one you want to see, Sparrow? Which Sparrow you want to see? 1, 2, or 3? Which one? I see Spire 2 on the chat, Spire 2 too. Okay, so I guess true, right? I guess chat, you guys already suggest true already, I guess. I guess you guys said true, right? Summon and Ryan? I guess he said true, right? So, okay, true it is. I got this true. It's probably true, it is. You guys picked true already, so, yep, let's do go Spot 2 now. Let me, get to change the theme on Twitch. Here we go, let's see. Where's the, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Are you enjoying the active camera mode? Okay.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. You can tell me. You can tell me what I'm going. Where it's supposed to go. So you can just tell me what I can go. I don't know what I supposed to go. So like you can tell me in the chat. If you can tell me when I'm going. Like I don't remember. Yeah, like if you guys can pick, suggest which way I supposed to go, you can just tell me. Or just ask me on Discord. Probably just ask me on Discord. If just ask me on Discord. So like just ask me on Discord. Just ask me on Discord and then come hop on the first channel.
worked, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun!
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. aboard, Spyro.
Are you serious? Oh, come on, Dame. Come on. Seriously? Let's see, I can try that again. Come on.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers. Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of... Dang cannon just ain't working for me.
Alright, let's do go 3, okay? Let's do Spire 3, okay, chat? Switch to Spire 3 now. Alright, hold up. Hold on, be right back. I'm back, chat.
I was supposed to meet Doug to go ice fishing today, but Rhinox have blocked the path with ice, so I can't get through. I've been trying to clear the way with this cannon, but it doesn't even shoot straight. I haven't been able to hit a dang thing all morning.
right up, Spyro. Behind this door is the single greatest show on Earth. That's right, ice dancing. Season tickets are available, but you'll have to act fast. I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and these hockey players are ruining it. Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks. Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous, strong, handsome, and purple, who breathes fire. Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Rhinoc hockey players keep hogging the ice, and all I want to do is dance. Thanks. Let's go. He threw this egg at me instead of a rose. Why don't you have it? Maybe you can be my ice dancing partner in the next Olympics.
I have to hurry in myself. I'm one of the judges for tonight's performance.
lucky ice block, eh? Must be beginner's luck.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bob wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using. Ooh, by the way, feel free to use our gondola whenever you want. I have to hurry.
Fi-fo, fee-fo-fum! Oh, well, oh, shoot. Fiddly-fo, grow! Gabling, gablo,
We should help her. You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you. Yeah, but she was aiming at you. That's it.
Thanks.
No problem. It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
With helpers from all 5 worlds, we can work the whirly game.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take on the sorceress.
Thank you, sir. Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday, at 1845 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance.
By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Rhinox had complete control of the base. One carefully placed rocket blast should take this door down, sir. Capture the enemy rations. They won't march far on empty stomachs. Sir, the Rhinox have blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. I recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches on either side of the door. When in position, press the charge button to drop the weight. Press the action button once to look down, and press it again to look up, sir. The Rhinox had blocked the way out of this next cave with a security...
have blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. I recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches on either side of the door. When in position, press the charge button to drop the weight. Press the action button once to look down, and press it again to look up, sir.
Request permission to cheer, sir! Hip hip hooray! A good fight, sir. We're almost there, and I'm right behind you. Mission accomplished. It's great to have you back, sir.
We need to rescue the rest of the squad before we can launch a raid on the sorceress's castle.
Our stream. I'm going to end my stream right now. I'm going to end it right now. Alright guys, I'm about to end my stream right now. Oh my gosh. A long stream. That was a good stream. Not going to lie, that was a good stream. So yeah. Thanks for watching. If you guys watch the full stream, hopefully you guys enjoy. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Oh my gosh. I need to take a break. I need a break. So I'm about to end my stream now and then see you guys on the next one. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Alright. I'm going to see you guys on the next stream. Hopefully you guys enjoy and see you next one. See you guys next stream.